Hey, hey! Welcome to another episode of Midnight Quest, where tonight we will be continuing our hero's journey across the plains of death to the fallen city of Kalos to seek out and destroy one of Zargon's most feared commanders, the Witch Lord. Tonight we're going to be following the same group of heroes that we had in the last quest, as they have been captured by the Witch Lord. Can they escape the Witch Lord's trap? We will definitely be seeing tonight. As always, if you're hanging out in the stream, don't be afraid to throw something in the chat so that I know you're there. Oh, that is an unfortunate timing for a text. We always have some great conversations, and we've been having a ton of fun in the last few quest episodes, so definitely throw some stuff in there. If you have any suggestions or questions about lore or questions about game mechanics or just want to chat, throw something in the chat there, because I want to hear from you. And also don't forget that if you've got some channel points, you can actually make some stuff happen in the quests, and that has been part of the crazy fun we've been having over the last several episodes, as these quests have become just chaos. Oh, that is great. Let me respond to a text here real fast, and then we will get into quest setup so that we can get questing. We've got some different stuff. There we go. We got some different stuff we got to set up tonight. Okay. There we go. Now, usually we start... Oh, we're getting the ad break right off the bat. Saribot, come on. I know Sari's not in charge of the ads, but still. Oh man, we usually start the night off by choosing the heroes, but we actually need to use the same heroes that we did on the last quest. So let's take a look at those heroes. Those heroes are Moonstone the Druid, Robert Tylan the Berserker, Treus the Wizard, and Paya Sulindre the Monk. Now these were the four heroes who were on Saturday night's quest, and they have been captured by the Witch Lord. So our quest tonight is going to open with at least two of them waking up in a cell, with the other two nowhere to be found. Now I have randomly selected two of them, which is Treus and Paya, to be the two that are nowhere to be found. So we're going to be starting the quest with just Moonstone and Robert. But we do still need to get their character sheets, all of their items, their spells picked out. All of that stuff is still kind of like the normal stuff. Now their character sheets ought to be right here on top. Yeah, Paya, Treus, Robert, Valerna. Where is Moonstone? Is she on the bottom somehow? Yeah, she is. Weird. I wonder how that happened. Okay, so we should know about where we are on the difficulty chart, because this is going to be the 13th quest for all three of these heroes. So they've been on 12 already, which means each of them have 24 skill points, and that is going to line up to a difficulty chart that is up here on the wall behind me. I'm pretty sure we're going to be in level 3 difficulty. I'd be surprised if we're in more than that. I'm going to bring up my calculator here on the computer, because nobody I know likes doing math on camera. So 24 points times 4 heroes is going to be 96, which indeed does put us kind of in the upper middle of level 3 difficulty, which means all the monsters have an extra body point, boss monsters have an extra body point, plus a potion of healing. So that has already been making the quests a lot more difficult for our heroes to get through, just having that one extra body point of trouble, essentially. So, now that we know that, we need to get all of their items and everything. I don't think we need a trip to the armory, and you could absolutely argue that they wouldn't have been able to make a trip to the armory anyway. And yeah, I don't think they're going to need anything. We just need to get their items out, and then we need to still pick spells, and all of that normal stuff is all still in play. Okie dokie, so Moonstone has a toolkit so she can disarm traps. She also has the Elixir of Life artifact, which is going to help if somebody dies. She'll be able to bring them back. She also has a potion of healing. Very nice. Robert Tylan has a magical throwing dagger, a potion of magic resistance, and a potion of strength. Treus has got a toolkit. He's got the Orc's Bane artifact, but we don't need to give him that card. He can't use it. He's got the Spell Ring artifact, a Potion of Healing, and a Potion of Magic Resistance. And Paya actually doesn't have anything. Hey, Bohemius is here. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Good to see you as always. We are doing Quest 6 of Witchlord tonight.
You want to give me the warlocks when you get a minute?
Oh yeah. Chaos Warlocks. They're probably in the drawer marked Chaos Warlocks.
That would be my guess.
Oops. And looks like you're going to be redoing a paint job. This one's maybe not quite as offensive as normal. I don't know why he's got red hands.
Oh, he's beautiful.
There you go.
Shiny.
All right, let's also take a look at spells and skill sets. So Moonstone, being a druid, does get her 3 druid spells. She's also going to get 2 regular spells, but she's got Pixie, Life Force, and Shapeshift. Those are the 3 druid spells. We will cover what those do when and if she uses them. She's also going to be, she's one of the heroes waking up in the cell. She'll have access to those right away. We'll come back to the other 2 spells she gets. Robert Tylan gets the Berserker skills, and he has fairly recently unlocked double Berserker skills. So he's got 2 of each card. His skills are called Enrage, Retaliation, and Frenzy. And again, we'll cover what those do when and if he uses them.
He's got a brown front too.
Oh yeah. Now his skills activate during certain things. He's got one, that Enrage, that he can activate kind of like a spell. It's not a spell, but it's kind of treated similarly. Retaliation activates automatically, and I think he has to activate Frenzy again, kind of like a spell. Treus is getting 10 spells, so we'll come back to that. And Paya is getting the 8 monk elements. Now she actually only has 4 different elements, but each element has 2 cards. Again, just so that we're not here explaining for the first, half an hour of the stream, we'll leave the explanations for what these all do for when or if she uses them. Okay, let's talk spells. Let me switch back to the board camera here. What have I done? Oh, right, I'm still on the calculator. Here we go. Now, we've got some weird stuff going on, but it's similar to Saturday night. So we've got here a big old pile of 6 copies each of the 12 Hero Quest spells that Treus is going to be mostly randomly drawing from. He gets 10 spells, but he gets to pick 3 of them by name. We're going to break that pile down into a smaller pile, but we actually need to do Moonstone first. Hey, Ash is here. All right, hope you have a nice one. You too, Ash. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good as well. Moonstone the Druid gets 2 more spells. She gets to pick both of them by name, and she got access to the 3 protection spells, which we've determined a couple of times now are only partially helpful. She's got access to the Tier 2 spells, of which there are 8. Oh, Bohemia says, doing fine, getting impatient for Avalon Hill's lack of news. Yes, this is true. I think people have been clamoring for the next totally original quest, right? Because they've re-released everything except Dark Company at this point, seems like, right? Well, I guess unless you count Advanced Hero Quest. Moonstone has also unlocked the Tier 3 Earth Spells only. Because she maxed out her magic skill recently. Now, we picked out the Wall of Stone spell last time for her, but she didn't end up using it. I still think that it's a handy spell, but for one, I know she's going to want Rain of Restoration. So the Tier 2 water spell, Rain of Restoration, heals 5 body points. I think we're going to go ahead and give her that. That is a very good spell, and there's basically no reason for her to not have that. Let's take a look at the Tier 3 Earth spells. Very interesting. Okay, so again, we have 4 tiers of spells. They get more and more powerful, so the Tier 3 spells are pretty good. One of them is Reveal the Map, which means that if she uses this, I have to put down all the doors and all the wall tiles. Wow. all the doors and all the wall tiles on the current quest map. So it doesn't show us monsters, doesn't necessarily show us which way we have to go, but it does kind of give us an idea of what's going on. And then elemental armor is a lot like rock skin, but more powerful. So both of these are very, very good spells. Do we want to... Yeah, you know what? Reveal map would actually be very, very good for her, because her and Robert Tylan are going to be starting the quest tonight, trying to figure out where Treyas and Paya are. So just like immediately knowing what the options are as far as what rooms are available is going to be good for her. Okay, now Treyas doesn't have access to any of this special fancy stuff yet, just because he hasn't been building his magic skill set levels. He's still just got basic spells. However, like I mentioned, he gets 10 total and he gets to pick 3 of them. And just like Saturday night, I think the smartest thing is to give him 1 healing spell and then give him a genie and a ball of flame. So he's got some attack power, he's got some healing. Let's just pick him out of here. So there's a heal body right there. There's a genie. And then we'll just give him the first ball of flame we come across. Yep. He also has the spell ring, which allows him to get an extra spell, but it has to be a double of one he already has. And I'll tell you what, I usually wait until we've got all the spells to determine which one is the best to have a double of. I think we just give him heal body. So let's also look through this for another heal body spell. There we go. And that's going to guarantee he's got a little bit of healing, he's got a little bit of attack, and then all the rest of his spells, of which he gets 7 more, are going to be random. So let me break down our big pile into 4 smaller piles. Now I always go through this spiel when we're doing this, basically just to cover the time that it takes to draw these cards out. What I'm doing here effectively shuffles this deck, so we never need to actually shuffle this, because these cards are getting moved around all the time. Now, regular Hero Quest would just have Treyas pick 3 of the elemental skill sets, and then he would just get all of the spells associated with that. But we do that a little bit different here on Midnight Quest. I like to randomize which spells he gets, which means he can get doubles or triples or even more of certain spells. He can get a lot of really useful stuff, or he can get a ton of garbage. Either way, has a pretty big effect on how he is able to affect the quest around him, whether or not he has to depend on his physical ability, or he can cast a lot of handy spells. Now, we are going to do these 7 random spells using this regular deck here. The suit's going to tell us which pile, and the number's going to tell us which card in that pile. So pile number 2, card number 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 is Water of Healing, so he's going to have a little bit more healing even than normal. Pile number 2, card number 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 is Pass Through Rock. Allows him to walk through monsters, traps, and walls. Pile number 3, card number 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 is Swift Wind, gives him a temporary boost in movement. Rukora is here, says, just got home from work for some personal reasons. Oh, so leaving work early. Hope everything's okay, Rukoro. Next spell's pile number 1, card 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13 is Courage. We'll give a hero a temporary boost in attack power. Pile number 3, card number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Swift Wind, so we got a copy of that spell. Hopefully watching some quest action will help take your mind off some stuff if you got some bad stuff going on. Pile number 4, card number 2. 1 and 2 is another Pass Through Rock. Can't imagine we'll need 2 of those. In fact, we may not even need 1, but you never know. And pile number 3, card number 2. Rukora says, yeah, I'll be fine. Just mood is a bit down, so this will at least help boost a bit. Glad to hear that this will help, man. And he's got another genie. I totally get that, though, the mood being down. Okay, that'll do it for Treyas' spells. Okay, let me clean up a couple of things here on the character sheets, and then I'll explain the weird stuff we've got going on. So I'm going to put the 2 pass-through rocks and the 2 swift winds at the back of the pile, I think. And then pretty much everything else, I don't think it really matters what order it's in. As long as I can see the name of the spell at a glance, I'll know what he has access to. There we go. Not perfect, but that'll do it. All right, Zuli is here. How is it going? Justin says, must have been really bad. You just got a new TV today. And Zuli says, what did I miss? And how's everyone in the chat doing? Yeah. Haven't missed much. Just kind of getting everything set up and ready for the quest, which we are almost ready for. So here's the thing. At the end of last quest, Saturday night's quest, this particular set of 4 heroes, so we're doing the exact same set of heroes, got captured, right? So they defeated the boss exploded, poisonous gas knocked everybody out, and we are continuing that same adventure tonight. 2 of our heroes are going to wake up in a jail cell with no idea what's going on. Ooh, Gohan had a watch streak. Nice. We captured you, but here's some prep time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no kidding. So 2 of them are going to wake up in a cell with no idea. 2 are captured, and we have to go find them. Everybody's stuff is missing. And you there is here as well. Quest time. Yes, that's awesome to see that. All 4 of them have had their gold totally stolen. So they're not getting that back. They can get their equipment back, but that gold is gone. So the very first thing that we need to do, or I should say the last thing that we need to do in prep before we can actually start, is we need to look at the total number of gold coins we have, which is 4,370 coins. We are going to divide that by 12, which is the number of heroes we have. Rukora says, yeah, just a lot of piling up. Yep, totally get that. So essentially, each hero is carrying 364 coins, give or take. We're going to round that up to 365. So 365 coins per hero, and 4 of those are gone, because these 4 heroes had their stuff taken from them. So we are going to go 365 times 4, which is 1,460. And we're going to subtract that from our gold amount. Monsters stole it all. Okay, 1460. Somebody help me remember that. 1460. 4,370 minus 1460. Okay, yeah, see, I already forgot it. I knew I was going to. That's going to put us down to 2,910 gold. 2,910. Just 4 heroes had their gold stoled.
Gold stole.
Okay. Now, I think we're actually ready to read the quest text and get started on this thing and get everybody put in there. I'm going to go ahead and take the jacket off. I'm always cold when I first come down here, but then I warm up once we get started. All right, let me get our music moving. This is Book 3, Return of the Witch Lord. We are more than halfway through now. You there says they don't need gold. Yes, that's right. This is Quest 6, Halls of the Dead. 2 of you have awoken in a prison cell. Shaking off the effects of the poisonous gas, they hear Mentor's voice deep within themselves. A terrible fate has befallen you. You have become prisoners of the Witch Lord. Your companions have been taken to a secret place where the Witch Lord plans to feed them to his pets. You must rescue your companions and escape to the spiral stairway. As per usual with these quests, pretty straightforward. Here's a thing to do, and then get out. Okay, oh yeah. I forgot to adjust my face cam a little bit. We usually have it right about there. Okay. So let's go back to the board cam. We actually need the other board cam because the cell we start in is pretty much as per usual these tiny rooms. So this cell right here is where Moonstone and Robert Tylan awake. And there is a door leading out. Now, right away, we have this note here for them in the cell. This is the cell the two starting heroes begin the quest in. They have managed to pick the lock on the door, so the door will begin the quest open. The two heroes have found their equipment and items on the floor outside the cell, but their gold has been stolen, which we took care of already. Both heroes start the quest with full body points. Okay. So, we pretty much need to start off by finding the other two and seeing what's going on, and then we got to find a staircase. Okay, so said it was going to start the quest with the door open, so let's go ahead and populate this hallway that is outside this door. What they see outside the door is another door, another door. So the door is open, yes. They picked the lock on the door. It wasn't just like naturally open. That would be a pretty terrible cell, wouldn't it? And then all the way down the hallway is a skeleton hanging out. Right there. All right. Oh yeah, Zuli is on another watch streak. I don't know what I'm saying. I can't talk at all. Three stream watch streak. I love how it could be removables. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Classic Mordor situation. Yeah. Gotta love the Mordor. Now, this is a weird thing about these 3D printed doors, okay? They do open. Every single door actually does open. The thing is, the door is just in the way. So when I first got this board, I was doing that, you know, I was just physically opening the door. But then it's just like, I don't know, it annoys me. So it's hard to put a hero on this square. It makes it seem like they can't see that way, because that's as far as it opens. Even if we turn it around into the room, it's better, but not every door is facing into a room like that, right? That makes it better because the door is next to the wall, but like this door, even if we turn it around, it's still gonna be in the way. Right? So I just started removing the doors from the board rather than opening them, because it actually made a better opening. You there says, print some more without the door to replace them with. Ah, good point. I actually don't have a 3D printer. I know that's a weird thing to say. This whole thing was ordered and then sent. Oh yeah. All right, so we need to figure out what they're gonna do. Julie says that makes sense though, because the door doesn't open all the way. Right, it's just in the way. Yeah, I wish it opened all the way. If you could just like fully open it so that it was in line with the door, then it would be way better. I'm not sure what's preventing it from doing that. I'd hate to break one, but I'm kind of curious if you could kind of like force it to open all the way, if there's something stopping it from doing that. I'm not sure. Okay, so as soon as these two step out in the hallway, they've got all their stuff back, except the gold, which is just gone. I'd say they're probably gonna go take care of that skeleton first. But everything else is, we're just gonna have to remember to only do 2 heroes. That's gonna be weird to go hero, hero, monster, and then until we find the others. So let's go ahead and do Moonstone. Now the cell can't be searched for treasure or anything else. I guess the cell can't be searched, but everything else is totally normal. So let's get her moving, because it's the only thing to do right off the bat. 1, 2, and is she gonna stop right here and search for traps? Yes, she is. So in this hallway, from this door all the way over to the skeleton, there is no traps. So it is time for good old Robert Tylen. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now he's got all of his stuff. And let's send him towards the skeleton. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unfortunately, he didn't quite make it up to it. And he doesn't have a long-range weapon, so that is it. It's actually the skeleton's turn. Just in case anybody missed it too, by the way, we are on level 3 difficulty, which means all the monsters have an extra body point. So kind of the same settings we were dealing with Saturday night. Skeleton moves up and attacks, swinging its scythe at the Berserker, hitting him with a 1. Which he doesn't block. Boy, that's a heck of a way to start the quest. Luckily, Robert's built some constitution. He's got 13 body points, so that only put him down to 12. Excuse me. You there says, so no big deal. Right. Rukoro says, you think there would be more traps given that this is a jail cell? Yes, I get the feeling that the Witch Lord didn't care much if they escaped. Because, yeah, just putting their stuff right outside the cell, making the door something that you could easily pick when there's magic exists in this world. You there says it's okay, they have a guard. If you could call it that, yeah. Yes. Considering the security is so lax, I have to imagine that the Witch Lord didn't care much if they escaped. He must be pretty confident that he's going to kill them all. Moonstone, again, moving out into the hallway. Now she actually has all of her stuff. So let's send her down there to help too. And she is going to attack that skeleton long range. Pulling out her redwood wand, she sends a blast of energy at the skeleton, hitting it with a 1. Which it blocks. We're off to a fantastic start, people. We can't kill a skeleton again. You there says, if that skeleton manages to beat them down, we can definitely call him a guard. That's a good point. He is putting up a good fight already. All right, what do we got here? Robert Tylan is also attacking. Now he's got his battle axe handy, so hopefully he'll do a little bit better than Moonstone did. Swing his battle axe, he hits that skeleton with a 2. And it doesn't block either one. Guess he's not much of a guard.
I made him shiny.
Oh, nice.
I'm super stoked about it.
Savannah made the Yeti shiny.
I'm super excited about it.
Or did you
The
make
snow.
the snow shiny?
The
Yeah.
snow is shiny.
Oh, yeah.
How cool is that? It's so cool.
That's pretty neat looking. Check this out, guys.
If it'll show up on there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the shininess will show up on camera very well, but I actually didn't see these guys in person yet, I don't think. Nice. Oh, and Zuli says hello. That's cool. Sneak peek. Yes.
I'll keep it though, so because I gotta take pictures of them.
Oh, right. Yes, definitely do that.
It was so awesome.
Oh, yeah. Bohemians has got the actual Yeti sprite in here, and it's jumping around in the
Oh,
box.
That's awesome.
Yes. We start unlocking some more slots for custom emotes. We're getting into the weird ones like that. Okay, Robert's got a second action now that he's killed that skeleton. He could either move or search this hallway for secret doors. So let's see what he's going to do. Does he have a preference? He likes secret doors. So we'll go secret door, or move. And he has indeed rolled secret doors. Are there any secret doors in this hallway? Yes, there are. Or I should say yes, there is, because there's only one. And it is right here into the other tiny room. And in this tiny room is 2 more zombies, because that's what they needed. More quote-unquote guards. Reset my skeleton drawer there. Bohemia says, great, I love Yetis. Oh, yes. Zombie and zombie. I'm looking forward to getting into Frozen Horror. You there says, yay zombies to do the good job. Yeah, that they will. Okay, and that's actually the end of the hero's turn. That was his second action, so it's the zombies' turn, too. They appeared just in time. 1, 2, 3, or at least this one is going to get to do some stuff. Swinging its sword at Moonstone the Druid. Hits her with a 1. She's only got 3 defense, right? Yes, that is correct. And she blocks, just barely. I don't think, I mean, the other zombie can come out there, but I don't think it can actually do anything, right? Yeah. Being that it can't move through heroes. Ah, Bohemia says, how did you fix the Yeti hug? That is definitely a weird, weird thing. So let me review how it used to work, because I know how mine works, but let me see how it used to work so I can tell you how it changed. As you there put it the other day, I will consult the scroll. Okay, what do we got here? Whenever the Yeti's attack causes a hero to lose at least 1 body point, the Yeti grabs the hero in a powerful hug. This hug inflicts 2 body points of damage to the hero at the start of each subsequent Zargon turn. The hero cannot defend against this attack, nor can they take any actions. The Yeti can make no other attacks while hugging. This continues until either the hero dies or the Yeti is killed by the hero's companions. Ain't that something? Yes, so I made it still dangerous, but I made it a little bit more fair. Did that stay up there? No, it sure didn't. So, 3 attack dice, 3 defense dice, 5 body points, and it attacks twice per turn. So first off, it doesn't have to land damage on a hero for the hug to happen. So if it lands damage or whether it misses, either way, it second attacks, it hugs, guaranteed 2 skulls, but the heroes can defend both. So the heroes can still defend that too, and they can still move afterwards. So it's more of a second attack than it is a hug. Yeah, you there says Yetis will kill you if you play true solo. Yep. That is absolutely correct. So it just nerfed it a bit, right? Because it's not continuous, but I also kind of, just so that it wasn't too easy, I made it so that it happens no matter what. Every monster's turn, Yetis attack twice. Rolling 3 dice, and then you defend that, and then immediately it hits you again with a 2, and you defend that. It's still even like that, when Merlin, Zanzar, and I played through this, whenever that was, it's been more than a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, he still had a lot of issues with it. And in fact, in all of our questing together, Frozen Horror Book was the only time he lost heroes. He had 2 heroes die in that book. It was the only time he ever had heroes die. I think they were to Polar War Bears, though. I think it was War Bears that killed the 2 heroes that he lost. But still, he had a lot of trouble with those. Frozen Horror is no joke. Okay, what are we doing here? We are back to Moonstone, I do believe. So she is here. Now, she's going to go ahead and cast her Shapeshift. I think that's probably a good idea to go ahead and knock that out, since she's forced into a close range attack here pretty much. I mean, she could move, but we are going to have her cast Shapeshift. This grants her an extra defense dice and an extra attack dice close range only. The spell is broken as soon as she takes damage, but she can get the spell back if she heals herself back up to full health. So we're going to go ahead and replace her mini with the bear mini. You there says, do you change the cost of the wandering monster each quest or just raising it all the time? I have been poking it up until we get it fair. I think there's a limit on the number we can do. I don't think there's a limit on regular wandering monster, but I put a limit on the difficult monsters just so that we're not, if we end up kind of like we did Saturday night where we keep rolling like ogres or things that have tons of body points and they take up a bunch of time, we're not here until like 4 or 5 in the morning every time. I'm looking to find a fair number and then I'm going to leave it there. So I'm not going to keep pushing it up. I just have no experience with channel points, and so I wasn't sure those first couple of quests what made sense. We're having an ad break, by the way, so I'm blowing my nose. You're welcome. Oh, geez. Someday this cold will go away.
I don't think it will. Sounds amazing.
Oh, Moonstone is going to attack this zombie, swinging her claws and totally missing. Let's not start this crap again. Jeez. Okay, and Robert can't help at all. He's got no long range. You there says, I'd probably stick it at about 800 for difficult and 400 for wandering. Gotcha. Honestly, I don't remember what it's at. Is wandering 500 and difficult is 1,000, maybe? Right now? Don't quite remember. I want to add some more stuff too. I just haven't had time. There's still only the wandering monster, difficult monster, gift a potion of healing, gift a potion of strength. Okay, yeah. I'm going to add some more stuff in there for sure. I'd like to have quite an extensive list of stuff in there, to be totally honest with you. But I'm not sure how channel points are earned, at what rate they're earned, and generally what everybody has. So I've just been kind of experimenting to see what makes the most sense. Oh, Robert, what can Robert even do? He really can't. I mean, he can't help with either of those zombies because he doesn't have a long-range weapon. So I guess he just has to continue exploring off this direction. That's really the only thing that makes sense for him. Leave Moonstone to deal with the zombies, unless she's going to move out of the way so he can move up. And he rolled a pretty good roll there, too. So let's turn him around. 1, 2, and populate this hallway. Ah, Rukuro's on a 3-stream streak as well. Awesome. Until he says, wait, so if I gift a potion of strength, what does it health or health potion? I've been earning points as well. Good, yes, definitely you can use those. So the potion, the strength potion, allows whatever hero you give it to roll 2 extra attack dice just for a single attack. And then if you gift a health potion, they get a potion that can heal them 4 body points, is how that works. This is pretty much for kind of particularly difficult fights. I mean, you can do it at any point you want to. These are potions that the heroes can keep in their inventories. I'm going to say they're quest specific, so I don't think we're going to... let them keep those potions over and over and over, or else they're going to build up to be too much. But I do try to use them as much as we can. You there says, well, following gives you 300 points. If you subscribe, you gain points at, I believe, double the speed, then unsubscribed. Okay, that makes sense. And I determined, it seems like, when I was hanging out with you in your chat the other day, you there, that I was gaining 10 points just for chatting every once in a while. Bohemia says, the author of Frozen Horror originally made a rule to break the hug, but they forgot to add it on the final version that hit the press. Oh no. Yeah, see, that would have made it way more fair if the hero could break the hug. Because it just, if the hero's alone, they're dead, right? This game is soft locked until they die. Unless another hero can get over there. So I've been trying to determine how those channel points work exactly. I would also like to name them something special and put a special icon there. I need time to think about it. You know what I mean? I just had too many other things going on. But if anybody's got some suggestions as to what would make sense to call the channel points, we could totally get that happening here soon. If nothing else, we'll figure that out Thursday on the creative stream. We are populating the hallway here for Robert. So Robert is now in this hallway, and we can see all the way down the entire hallway. No doors, but there are 2 more skeletons. So we got this here. I'd hate to just call the channel points gold. That seems like the obvious thing, and I think. And Bohemius can correct me if I'm wrong too, but that might be what HeroQuest Fans does, right? Because I remember seeing when I've been in HeroQuest Fan streams that the icon is the treasure thing, the back of the treasure card. But I don't know if they've called them gold coins, to be fair. So I don't just want to do the same thing they've done, because that would seem like stealing their thing. Robert, are we going to stop here and search? No, that's a good berserker. Berserkers don't search. Are we going up or are we going down? He's going up. What did he do? He just moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He still didn't even move up his whole movement there, but he is up there with the skeleton. I hope I don't poke you with the camera. There we go. Okay, did he attack? No, he can attack. He hasn't done anything this turn except do that movement. Luckily, none of those squares were trapped. He swings his battle axe at the skeleton, except for I just threw dice everywhere. Not a single one of those went down the dice tower. Not a single one. Okay, hold on. I can see that dice. Gosh. Ooh. There's some premium content. Me crawling around on the floor.
At least once a stream.
Yeah. Bohemia says, buy body points or potions for the bosses. Yeah, we need that too. Be able to heal the bosses, make the bosses harder. You there suggested dread spells as too. Being able to cause a dread spell to be cast which would be neat. Okay, for real this time, Robert swings his battle axe, hitting the skeleton with a 2. And it defends one and not the other, so it is damaged but still alive. Bohemia says agree. Yeah. Okay, technically Robert can also see down the upper hallway, so let's go ahead and populate the upper hallway as well. This camera can't quite see all of it, but what we can see here is a few more skeletons. And you there says, I suggest 1,200 points for the dread spells. Yeah, I agree with that too. They should be expensive because we don't want those flying off all the time. Those could cause some serious damage, so we don't want that. Do you think it ought to be a random dread spell, or should it be capped at certain ones that aren't going to just like immediately kill everybody if we get a few people with a lot of points doing it? Skeleton archers. We had a couple of skeletons further down. I think those are on camera, right? Yes. And then there's also a skeleton archer all the way on the corner, and I know that's not on camera. Let me switch cameras so we can see here. All the way on the corner, we got a skeleton archer. There's a door that's arguably... Nah, I'd say he's looking around the corner. He's not going to see that door. Okay. You there says put cooldowns and make it random. Make it random. Yeah, good suggestion. Absolutely. And yeah, we definitely need the cooldown so that even if we got lots of people with lots of points, they're not flying off all the time. And Zuli agrees. Yep, really good idea. Absolutely. Okay, so that was Robert's 2 actions, which means again it is the monster's turn. So let me grab the camera and bring it down here to Moonstone, who's fighting a couple of zombies. The zombie swings its sword at the druid, hitting her with a critical hit of 2. Hopefully she can defend that. She did, but just barely. I didn't think she was going to. I was going to say I'd hate to have her lose that shapeshift already. And then up here, we've got that skeleton attacking Robert Tylan. The skeleton swings its scythe and misses. Zuli says, I'm at 830 points. Gotcha. So they do build up pretty quick then. And you there says, like, maybe a 15-minute cooldown, and they should be able to avoid getting too destroyed. Yeah. So there might be worth creating a chart. Again, we'll definitely, this is something that we should work out Thursday on the creative stream. So there should be a chart that blocks off at least some of the dread spells. So if somebody picks it, we draw a card and the spell gets picked off the chart so that it's not any of the really, really ridiculous ones. But it's still, obviously it should still be a threat. Because I got all the dread spells in there. Summon orcs, summon skeletons would be fun. Command would be fun. Sleep, obviously. Ball of Flame. Firestorm is questionable. Firestorm might be a little much. Oh, good. You there says, sent you a link for how Twitch points are earned. Okay, I'm definitely going to check that out. Thank you for that. I noticed that the thing itself said that people earn like maybe 230 points an hour generally. But I figured that actual experience is probably better than random what Twitch claims. Back to Moonstone. Moonstone swipes the claws at the zombie, hitting it with a critical hit of 3. That's the way to do it. And the zombie blocks 1 but still takes 2, meaning it is dead. Justin says, I'm playing a fan remake of the OG Zelda and they put creepers in the game. That's some bull. Oh creepers in Zelda. Oh, that's amazing. And Zuli says, fireball, yes. I love, too, genuinely, I love that the chat has split into factions about help the heroes or help the monsters. You know, that's been really fun to watch, too. That first quest when everything was really cheap and things were just flying all the time. Bruh, yeah. The fact that immediately the chat divided into, we're gonna kill Ragnar, and the other half of the chat was, wait, no, we gotta help him. And that was perfect. I mean, that was absolutely perfect. Okay, gotcha. You there says non-subscribed viewers receive 10 points for every 5 minutes of active watching. That makes sense. So that was probably what was happening when I was hanging out there in your stream, because I noticed I was getting 10 points every once in a while, and it seemed to me like it was because I was chatting, but I suppose because I was chatting, it was counting that as active watching, so I was getting points. That makes sense. Rukuro says fan remakes or something, for sure. Yeah. Just watching. Okay. Either way. And we have long streams, so it makes sense that people have built up a lot of points. Yeah. You were streaming for a long time that day, weren't you? What was that, last Friday? Active watching, click the chest that lights up. Yeah. Because you were still streaming when I streamed then, and I was hanging out from like 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock or something out, and then by the time it was midnight here, you were still there. You there says, I always go for at least 4 hours. Nice. Moonstone, we might as well just move her up to the zombie. There's really nothing else she needs to do. I probably would as well if I started earlier. I'm not necessarily a night owl, so staying up till 4 a.m. is not on my list of things that I'm going to do a huge amount. You know? Okay, we are at Robert Tylan up there with that skeleton who is partially damaged. I guess we should have moved some of these monsters. Oh well. He attacks that skeleton with another 2. And this time the skeleton cannot hold up. Zuli says, I just watch and never knew I would earn points. Yeah, I am completely new to Twitch. Both Savannah and I had never done pretty much anything with Twitch prior to starting this channel. Ooh, Justin's doing some stuff there. Bits. Nice, okay, I know a little bit about bits. So you've just essentially given me 10 cents, right? Thank you for that, by the way. That's cool to see. I'd never actually seen that before. Now, do the bits actually do anything? Is it just kind of like donating to the person who's streaming, or does it give you guys stuff for doing that? Because I'm not gonna lie, until we got affiliate, I thought it was bits that triggered what the channel points do. I didn't realize they were 2 different things. Justin says, I think so. I just had some. Yeah, it translates to money. Nice. And Gohan says, you can set them up for things. Okay, I definitely want to do that. You there says, and if that's Justin's first tier for 30 days, he just got 350 channel points. Nice. Yeah, that's the way to go. Okay, what's Robert gonna do now that he's up here? So he could turn around, he could come back down the other hallway, he could search that hallway he's looking down, or he could go ahead and head down that way. There's still a couple of doors down here that we ought to search before we trigger the whole board full of monsters, probably. Julie says, yeah, I think it's donating. I'm quite new to Twitch as well. Yeah, we're learning as we go, for sure. But I appreciate it. You guys, not only the growth of the channel has been amazing, but you guys have been a huge help. So thank you all for that. Justin says, you used to be able to watch ads to earn bits. I don't know if that's still a thing, but I used to abuse it and send bits to my friend all the time. Nice. Bits are essentially a donation. Gotcha. Well, I need to look into what Gohan was saying, because if there's some stuff that we can have trigger in the quest, and it would have to be extra special stuff, because it's translating to actual money, that would be neat to do too. Okay, Robert, are we moving down the hallway, moving this way, or are we moving that way, or are we just searching something up there? So we'll do this. Search for traps, search for secret doors, move south, essentially, or move east. Those are the 4 options there. And he is going to search for secret doors in that hallway that he's looking at. That actually makes sense. That's his personality, is that he likes to search for secret doors. It's weird how the randomness still supports the personality traits. Oops, I bumped my face cam there, didn't I? Are there secret doors down the long hallway? And it looks like the answer is no, indeed there are not. There is a door I forgot to put down. There is a door leading into this blue room right here. But that's not a secret door, that's a regular door. Justin says, apparently I can put money that's supposed to go towards my payout to bits and subs. Okay, yeah, I think I saw something about that too. Either says, yeah, so under power-ups, you can have people spend a certain amount of bits for stuff. Okay, I noticed there was some stuff that was like pre-made in there when I was looking at that, but if we can create some custom stuff, which I'm sure that's a menu in there that I just didn't happen across, I definitely need to look into that. Okay, so that is his turn. So it is the monster's turn. Since we're pointing at these 3 monsters that are on the board here, let's go ahead and move them. Skeletons move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We know this guy's just going to go right up behind that guy. And then the archer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll go ahead and reveal, there is actually another archer down this hallway. It is here, which is why I didn't put it down. So technically, Robert couldn't see it. But if these skeletons moved, the ones that we moved kind of off camera, the ones that are over here, then this guy would have known there's a reason they're moving, so he'll go too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're not looking at the camera. I thought we were. We also have this skeleton who's down here. Probably should have moved on the last turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not getting there. And then we've got this zombie attacking Moonstone. All right, Justin gifted 5 subscriptions. Man, thanks, Justin. That is awesome. That's amazing. That is a whole bunch of stuff there. Wow. Oh, we got some sort of hype train. Is it because we hit the goal? Boy, this has triggered a whole bunch of stuff. That's awesome. So Bohemius and Zuli, Lightning Lance, and Savannah Royster all just got stuff. Yeah, hype train started. Nice. You just all got subscribed thanks to Justin. That's awesome. Because of the gift subs. That's awesome. And was there one more? Oh, okay. Oddsmaker as well. The hype train gets bigger if the subs keep coming in. Nice. It's wild, but that's super cool. We unlocked a random emote. You there also gifted a sub? Nice. Man, you guys are awesome. I had 30 bucks toward a payout I didn't know I had. Awesome. Yeah, Bohemius has discovered the custom emotes. Yes, oh, that's cool. That means most of you guys can skip all the ad breaks too. That's awesome. We got a zombie attacking Moonstone. I'm gonna try and stop getting distracted and actually play this quest. The zombie hits with a 1, and Moonstone misses. Good job, Moonstone. Woo! Moonstone is dropped to 10 body points and loses her shapeshift, going back to old Druid. Yeah, that is super awesome. Figured I'd get in on the hype train and get a chest. Nice. Oh yeah, so we're building towards unlock a random emote, it looks like, right? Justin says, no problem, I don't intend to stream anymore. I'm glad what little I had towards getting paid is useful. Yeah, totally. All of that is so completely new, but it's amazing to see. It's cool to see all of the things that happen. And that's awesome that you can gift stuff to people like that too. That is awesome. All right, we are back to the hero's turn, and we are starting to be in a bad situation. So we haven't even started opening the rooms to look for the other 2 heroes, and we got a whole board full of monsters headed towards these guys. Yeah, agreed, Zuli. No worries, you're the goat. Yes, Justin, totally, totally. Either says, yeah, we build towards a better emote, and only those contributing to the hype train get it. Nice. Getting a whole bunch of bits. And that was we hit that goal there, didn't we?
Bits and bobs for doing the original.
Yeah, level 2 complete. Awesome. What was unlocked? Now I gotta know. Justin was like, tier 3 hype train needed. Yeah. Love it. And Justin says, I'm tapped out. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, man. Top tier bits, yeah. Did we unlock something there? We unlock it when the timer expires. Oh, okay, gotcha. Awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and get Moonstone going here. So she's got this one zombie she needs to take out, and unfortunately she lost her shapeshift. Now she can get it back if she heals herself to full, but she's not really damaged enough for any of her healing spells. They'd be wasted to do that. So let's just go ahead and do it this way. Action number one, she's gonna move back because she hits harder at long range. She's gonna send a blast of energy from her redwood wand at the zombie, hitting it with a 2. And it blocks one, but not the other. Nice, so not dead, but damaged. And then we've got Robert Tylan up there in the corner. Yeah, watch your face. I don't want to hit you with the camera arm. Robert Tylan is now, he's kind of accidentally triggered a whole bunch of monsters to come down here at us. We need to start checking doors for our other 2 heroes. So let's actually pull him back. Oh man, only 3? Yeah, he can't do much with that. 1, 2, and 3. So that we can come back towards these doors. Justin says, maybe I start streaming so I can pay to sub to this stream more. Oh, no, dude, you don't need to do that. That is amazing to see, though, that all that happens. I imagine I can do that same thing, right? So the whatever we've gained here could be gifted to the community for subs. That would be pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, that was it, because he can't do anything else there. Actually, this hallway hasn't been searched for anything at all, so let's get him doing that. Traps or secret doors? Of course, yep, he's doing secret doors because he loves secret doors. But unfortunately, there are none in this hallway. You there says, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Lots of stuff for me to look into. Okay, monster's turn. Boy, do we have a monster's turn. So let's start with this skeleton right here is the closest one we're already looking at. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you know what? Instead of heading for him, 4, 5, it can actually reach Moonstone. So let's do that. Yeah, that's a good point, Justin. He says a vicious circle of gifting while Twitch takes a cut every time. Oh, definitely amazing doing this. Yes. Yes, agreed. Skeleton. Yeah, Skeleton swings at Moonstone, hitting her with a critical hit of 2. And she blocks both. Very nice. She got lucky there, but the zombie is also going to attack her, and now she's not going to be able to move away to do long range. This zombie swings its sword, also hitting her with a critical hit of 2, which she blocks. So she actually, by some amazing chance, didn't take any damage. Zilly says, secret door lover here. Yes, go hand too. You there says, that's why Twitch allows it. Yeah, yeah, 100%, because they get a cut every time. Okay, we got these other monsters also kind of trekking up towards the heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, of course, these guys also moving 6 are just going to go right up behind there. And then we've got one more skeleton archer all the way over there who's making his way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't remember what episode it was on, but I did already make the making his way downtown joke once before. Let's avoid that. Moonstone. Stuck between 2 monsters there, which means she has got to attack close range. She's damaged this zombie, which means it's more likely she'll kill that. So let's do that. She swings her wooden staff at the zombie, hitting it with a 1. That is enough to kill it if it doesn't defend. And it doesn't. Lucky. Justin says, the reality of it is I'll keep a sub to avoid ads, but if I actually want to support it, I'll do directly through Cash App so Twitch doesn't get a cut. Yeah, yeah. Yep, that's the way to go. Hype train success, nice. So we must have ran that timer out. Ooh, can anybody open this or do I have to do it? I'm gonna do it. What did we open? We got the personal best emote. Nice. Did we all get the chest? That's awesome. Justin, you said you're off tomorrow, right? It just so happens that the quest that we got to do tomorrow would... oh, you got to train. You got to train in your thing now. The quest tomorrow would be a good one to have a guest on. There's a weird mechanic in that quest tomorrow. Awesome. You there says, just the idiots that spent money and the idiot streaming gets the chest. Yes. Go ahead and says, I want to come. Do it. Get over here. Get in your car right now. Start. Maybe you'll be here in time. As soon as they invent teleportation that doesn't just screw your limbs all up, everybody's coming here to play a quest. What are we doing? Moonstone just killed a zombie. Yes. And she needs to get out of range of this skeleton. We need to be opening doors. I just don't want to flood monsters throughout the entire quest when they're kind of trapped away from each other. This skeleton is guaranteed to come up to her no matter where she moves. So let's just leave her there for now. I think that's going to be the way to go. Robert. He is not rolling very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Robert swings his battle axe at the skeleton, hitting it with a 1. And it does not block. Not killed, but damaged. Oh, yeah. First time chat. All right, and got the gift sub. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Very much. And that was the gift sub from Justin. I am sorry, my friend. I have absolutely no idea how to go about pronouncing your name. That is amazing, though. Justin says, I was trying hard to play some Hero Quest today, but everyone was busy. Yeah, yep. The kids would never get any sleep. Yeah, yep. Absolutely. Gotta love it. Yes, okay. Yeah, we're attacking, right? He damaged it. That's what happened. So it's the monster's turn. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Yes, welcome everybody. Justin says, I'm off tomorrow and work second shift the next day so I can make it over. Awesome, yeah. The next one is a weird, hey, we got an ad break starting soon, but most of you don't have to worry about it. Woohoo! That's awesome. L ads, yes. The skeleton, we need to determine who it's attacking, and it is going to be Robert. The quest tomorrow has kind of a weird thing, again, that's just kind of, it's hard to randomize. The skeleton missed, so having a human player is kind of nice for quests in that case, where it's kind of hard to determine what would a player really do. Monster's turn, as far as these guys who are moving, they're just headed down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Justin says, I loved commercials as a kid. I hate ads as an adult. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And of course, these guys are just going to follow. And you there says, hopefully everyone here is now subbed. Yeah, I imagine so. Let me, while we're all at it, I still know all the free credit report songs, yes. Let me get a link to our Discord too, so that if anybody in here is now following and subbed, they can also go ahead and get in the Discord. Oh, and I see the message from you there as well. Awesome. Let me grab the link. There we go. There's a link to our Discord. If anybody's not in there, definitely get in there and join. Go ahead and says, our parents hated the ads too because we bugged them for everything we saw. Yes, Nickelodeon magazine, please. Yeah. Is it just me or were ads more fun back then too? You know what I mean? The ads feel so corporate now, and maybe they did back then, but it didn't seem like it. Okay, back to our heroes. We've got our two heroes here, both attacking the skeleton, and then despite the small army of monsters headed towards them, I want to get them opening doors because we need to find the other two heroes. So starting off with Moonstone attacking the skeleton, we are going to move her back one so that she can fire a little bit harder. Firing a blast of energy with her wand. I dropped that one. There we go. Hits it with a 2. Skeleton blocks both. Oh, man. Justin says Fruit Gushers ads in the 90s were legit. Yes. They made those things. Now, I like Fruit Gushers, but those ads made those things look so much better than they actually were. And Robert also attacking that skeleton. Hitting it with a 3. Hey, that skeleton is damaged, right? Everybody get your custom emotes ready because that is a skilled strike and that skeleton is super dead. Out of here. Get out of here, you stupid skeleton. Go ahead and says, back then they wanted to entertain a bit too since they wanted you to not get up and walk away. Now they got to hit you with everything at once. That is an extremely good point, Gohan. Yes. Yeah, super dead. And skilled strike with Bohemius. Yes. Oh, I love it. Zuli's going to hop off for a bit. Okay. Need to eat lunch. I keep forgetting the time zones are so different. That is so weird that you're eating lunch, but totally get it. Hope it's a good lunch. Looking forward to getting you back in here. Is it because we were talking about Fruit Gushers, now you're hungry? Is that what it was? Justin says there was a Gatorade commercial where a bunch of kids got Peyton Manning in a box and he had to recharge with Gatorade. Oh, jeez. Okay, Robert, let's get moving because we need to open a door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's open the green door. We gotta see the green room though. There we go. What's going on in the green room? First off, we have another door up here in the corner. There is a zombie and a mummy in this room. This was the drawer with the jelly zombie, but he's not up for entering the quest yet. We're gonna be getting him back soon. Zombie there, mummy there. He's becoming the main character too. It's him. This is Midnight Quest is just the jelly zombie and Gramina. Those are the two things that this has. Justin says, but my favorites were the Geico commercials where the real customer had a celebrity help tell their story. Oh man. Yes. There are so many good ones. Okay, Robert, he's still got some movement left. Is he stopping to search for traps? No, he is not. Just like a good berserker wouldn't. He is moving in there. We're going to put him in the corner at least. Okay, monster's turn. First off, we got a zombie attacking Robert. He put himself in the corner that time. Swinging its dagger. It hits him with a 1. Which he blocks, just barely. We're getting the mummy moving too. I don't think it's going to make it up to him though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. Go ahead and says that's why Super Bowl commercials don't hit the same. Oh, yeah. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That skeleton actually made it up to Moonstone. Can I tell you guys a weird secret about me? This is the sort of thing that people don't want out on the internet, right? I've never watched the Super Bowl. Literally not even once. I've never watched a Super Bowl. I don't know a thing about football. Not even I know the term touchdown and field goal, and I don't know a thing else. The zombie attacks Moonstone.
Now everybody's gonna quit.
Yeah, now everybody's unsubbed. The skeleton hits her with a critical hit of 2. But she blocked both. Justin says, I've only watched like 4. Bohemia says, me too. Gohan says, Luke treats football like hard drugs. Not even once. Yeah. Yep. I have indeed done the same number of drugs as Super Bowls that I have watched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was, oh, Justin said I played in middle school, and Bohemia says, I mean, I never watched. Yeah. I've just never been that big of a sports guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I never subscribed to the whole like you either have to be music or sports, which I know there were a lot of people. You there doesn't even know what a Super Bowl is. Well, good. I'm glad I'm not alone. Soup or bowl, yeah. There was a period of time that I was putting on shows at a venue here in town that only did shows on Sunday nights, or only did metal shows on Sunday nights, or rock shows. They did country on other stuff, but it was a pretty popular place, so people were clamoring to play there, and I was the one putting on the shows there for a little while. And like a moron, I scheduled a show for Super Bowl Sunday because I didn't know it was Super Bowl Sunday. And one of the bands showed up, and they were like, "Boy, this is going to be an interesting turnout. You must get a lot of people in here to schedule a show on Super Bowl Sunday and not be worried about it." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I didn't even know, and there was nobody there. Nobody came to that show, and that band was very upset. Justin says, "You there? It's like a 3-gallon bowl at least. East super cereal." Yes. Okay, Moonstone, again, moving back, she's gonna try and fight off this horde. In fact, you know what, we'll move her back too. She's guaranteed at least 2 movement, but she's more likely to kill that skeleton, so let's fire at that. The skeleton, Moonstone fires off a blast of energy, hitting the skeleton with a 1, which the skeleton blocks. Poor Moonstone. These last 2 quests have not been good to her. You there says, "Oh, sounds like a good time." Wouldn't know. Never been there. I also don't like soup. It just goes all the way around. The Berserker attacks with his battle axe, hitting the zombie with a 2. Which it does not defend. Very nice. Justin says, "Eat the cereal fast though, because it gets soggy." Yeah. Bohemia says, "I was into LARP and historical fencing." Nice. Oh, that would be interesting. So LARP is like the like Civil War reenactment. It doesn't have to be Civil War, I guess, but like period correct reenactment, right? Fencing would be neat. It's like as close as you get to sword fighting nowadays. Let's see, Robert can also do some searching in this room. He can only do traps or secret doors. We'll double weight secret doors because he likes that stuff. And indeed, he is searching for secret doors. However, there is not one in this green room. And that takes us again to the monster's turn. Okay, let's do the mummy here because it's close. Mummy takes a swing at the Berserker, hitting him with a 1. Which he blocks. Again, just barely. They're getting lucky with the damage. Justin says, "I was and am into about everything. It just depends on what phase I'm going through at any given point." Yeah, right? Skeleton is also swinging a scythe at Moonstone, but misses. You guys are currently experiencing pretty much the only 2 things that I've ever been super into, which is playing Hero Quest and writing and recording music. So if you're hearing the music in the background, that is me. Those are my 2 hobbies, and here they are collected as one thing. Bohemia says, "Live action roleplay Hero Quest, live in costume." Oh yeah, live action roleplay. I knew that LARP stood for something, and I couldn't think of what it was. Hero Quest in costume. Now that's what we need. That's our community thing, where we fly everybody out and we all get together. We're doing a LARP, right? We're 100% doing a live action roleplay Hero Quest in costume. Oh no! Justin says, "Guys, I got a great idea. If we get Luke to 50 subs, he's got to do a stream dressed as Gramina." Okay, I'm game. We'll put it in. Let's do that. And Bohemia says, "With foam swords." Yes. Oh, it's happening. Okay, so that's goal number 1, 50 subs. I got to dress as Gramina. Goal number 2, we become a worldwide phenomenon, enough that we have enough money to bring the crew together to do a live action roleplay Hero Quest in costume. Full size board We got to rent a warehouse and paint the floor like a Hero Quest board, and then we're playing it for real.
I don't have to paint that right.
Savannah said, I don't have to paint that, right? Justin says, a lot of us are local. This is true. But we got to get Bohemius and Gohan here. We got to get you there here. Yes, you there says that sounds fun. I bet Zuli would want in on that. We're going to need some money to fly people in. So somebody win the lottery. You there says you have to paint it. Well, we're going to fly you there here early so that you there can help. We get some more skeletons moving.
Let's just make a giant live action board out on the lawn.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The skeleton archer can also fire at Moonstone. Firing an arrow and hitting her with a critical hit of 2. Ouch. She does not block either one of those hits. That is unfortunate. Dropping her down to 8. Justin says 100 subs, Luke dresses as Ragnar and Savannah has to paint him and everyone gets a free attack on Luke.
Oh, no.
There you go. I gotta dye my hair and my beard white.
Just put some white paint in there.
Okay, let's get her attacking here. This has been wild. I think most times I've played this quest before, the heroes find the other 2 heroes pretty quickly, but these guys have accidentally unleashed a small army on themselves. Moonstone is going to move into the room, both so that she can theoretically help with the mummy, but also this does put her long range from that skeleton. She fires a blast of energy from her redwood wand, hitting that skeleton with a 2. The skeleton does not defend either hit. Oh, she's found a Ragnar costume.
I don't know if it's not really Ragnar, but like.
It kind of looks like the paint job that you did.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Yes. $137.
You there says you could do a young Ragnar before he went gray. Yeah, that's a good point. But then you're going to try and kill me. Oh, you there says back him in. Block him in. Yes.
The full set plus the cape, it's almost $1,100.
Oh my gosh, $1,100 for that. Skeleton is the wandering monster in tonight's quest. It's almost a shame it's not something a little harder, but we are blocking Robert Tylan in at the request of you there. And the skeleton immediately attacks, swinging its scythe at Robert, hitting him with a 1. But he blocks. Never go in the corner, yes. I tend to send heroes to the corner a lot, I think just because it means that only 2 monsters can hit them rather than them being surrounded. But yeah, you get blocked in, and then it's hard to get out of there. Okay, Moonstone, yeah it is. Moonstone just attacked and killed that skeleton, and she also moved, so that's the end of her turn. It is now Robert Tylan's turn, and I don't really think we need to worry about getting him out of there just yet. I'd rather have him kill the harder monster, so let's do that. He is going to take a swing at this mummy with his battle axe, hitting the mummy with a 2. The mummy blocks 1 and takes the other, so obviously not dead, but damaged. Okay, and then we've got a couple of monsters moving here. So we've got the 2 monsters here. Now the skeleton's not going to attack again until the next monster's turn, but the mummy can attack. Let's go ahead and do that. Mummy throws a fist at Robert, hitting him with a critical hit of 3. He blocks 1 and takes 2. This drops him down to 10. I don't think I said that sentence right. 1, 2. Skeleton swings its scythe at... Oh no, a difficult monster on Moonstone. Skeleton, we'll take care of the skeleton first, then we'll do that. Skeleton misses. This skeleton archer can also attack her, but misses. That's wild. There's a skeleton archer off camera. Or no, he's on camera, isn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can attack. And then... Oh, Justin had a couple pucks left. 200 bits. Thanks, man. We're getting it pouring in. And then we've got a difficult monster attacking Moonstone, right? Did I see that right? Yes, difficult monster appears on Moonstone. So this is going to be a Dread Warrior, a Chaos Warrior, and a Gargoyle, a Doom Guard, or an Ogre are the 5 that we are drawing. And face cards don't matter. 9 means it's an Ogre. Why is it always an Ogre? Shrek, stay out of our quests. Nobody asked. That's not totally true. You there asked. There's a couple of different sculpts, but that's one of them. Put him in the corner. You got it. Ogre in the corner immediately attacks Moonstone. Let me remind myself the stats. I know it's 5 attack, 5 defense. Can't find it. There it is. 5 attack, 5 defense, 6 body points. Woo! Immediately swings attacks at the druid, hitting her with a 2, which she blocks. Good on her. Yeah, this is definitely a small army of monsters. Now you there, I know you've said a few times you know these quests really well. Do you remember where the 2 heroes are and what else is in there? You want to talk about a small army of monsters? Yep, yeah, absolutely. I bet Bohemius remembers that too. Okay, it is Moonstone's turn. Ah, Bohemius gifted a potion of strength. Very nice. Awesome. Is that to the druid? I imagine so. I know Bohemius likes... Yes, Moonstone. Woohoo! Bohemius likes the druid, that's for sure. How many points is she down? She is 3 body points down, so it would still kind of be a waste of her healing spells. If she could get 1 more point knocked off, that would be a perfect use for life force. We'll keep that on there. Yes! Let's see what she can do. Now, since she's got that potion of strength, she definitely ought to use it on the ogre, and it is her turn, so let's do that. She is going to move first. I hate to have her unblock the doorway, but we do want her attacking long range. So she is going to be able to send a blast with her wand, and also 2 extra dice because of the gifted potion of strength. She attacks the ogre with the dice that I just completely threw. Hitting it with a 3. Very nice. Good use of everything going on there. The ogre defends and blocks 2 of the hits, taking 1 point of damage. Yeah, she's going to take damage probably. Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt. Luckily, she's got a lot of healing stuff, so she'll probably be good. Robert, I definitely want him to continue working on getting rid of that mummy, especially now that the ogre is in here. This ogre knows how to defend. Yes. Yes, he does. We want Robert over there helping with that ogre, so we definitely got to get rid of this mummy. Robert is going to swing his battle axe. Yeah, now that's the way to do it. Hitting the mummy with a 3. The mummy blocks 1, but takes the other 2 points of damage needed to get it out of there. Doug says, I'm glad you liked that quest I made. I spent a lot of time on it. It's a major plot point in my story. Nice. Getting the wizard. Bringing the wizard back to the town, yeah. Again, I know I mentioned it in the Discord, but I love the stairs, the mechanic that was on the stairs, and then them spiraling upwards. Just gives it such a, makes it feel a little bit more 3D, you know? Okay, Robert then might as well be the one to go plug the door. He can't do anything else on this turn, but at least he's kind of positioned himself to help with that ogre. It is now the monster's turn. Okay, so confusing. The ogre has already attacked on this turn cycle, so it won't be attacking again, but it will on the next monster's turn. It will for sure still be alive by then. But everything else can attack. Right? Yes. When did that ogre attack? Actually, that ogre attacked during the last monster's turn, so it totally can. I just remembered that. It was before, because Moonstone moved and then attacked it. So clearly it moved in the last monster's turn. Okay, so never mind. Everything on the board can attack. Let's start with the ogre, actually. So is it going to follow Moonstone? I'd say it makes sense that it would follow Moonstone. That's the one, the hero that it was summoned to hurt. So let's do that. Ogre moves to Moonstone and swings attacks, hitting her with a 2. She blocks 1, but not the other. There's that 1 more point of damage I was talking about. Justin said, I also had fun making the wizard chime in with the far voice as they progress through the dungeon, right? I'm sure you noticed Avalon Hill did that with the New Beginnings quest. Who's this skeleton gonna attack? He's actually going for Robert. Robert swinging the scythe, hitting him with a critical hit of 2, which he blocks 1 but not the other. I always kind of liked that in that New Beginnings quest that they had Mentor kind of like walking the heroes through what monsters they were looking at, giving kind of a proper introduction to each monster type. Skeleton on the other side also swinging the scythe at Robert, hitting him with a critical hit of 2, which he blocks. Okay, we are back to the hero's turn. What can Moonstone do here that can help out? That's right, she's lost 4 body points now, so her Life Force spell is kind of properly utilized here. She's gonna cast her Life Force, which heals her 4 body points. 1, 2, 3, 4, putting her back to full and giving her her Shapeshift spell back. Now, she doesn't get to use it immediately, but she's got it back, which is going to be helpful. Justin says, yeah, that quest is great and it makes the trial way better, but not too easy. Yeah, honestly, I have not been a huge fan of a lot of the things Avalon Hill has done. And I mentioned this before in one of the early episodes. I don't want to criticize them because I love that HeroQuest is back. I love the stuff they're making. I love that you can walk into a store and find HeroQuest on the shelves. I don't want them to stop, but I do feel like a lot of the stuff they've made hasn't felt very HeroQuesty. I do feel like New Beginnings was good, though. That's one of the big things I think they've done that they did really, really well, and I was happy with. We're going to move Moonstone away again, just so that, again, she's keeping her extra long range there. She is not being boosted at all right at the moment, but she is firing at that ogre with her Redwood Wand, hitting it with a 2. The ogre blocks 1, so another 1 point of damage on the ogre there. Chip damage that guy out. That's the way to go. I'm glad they got Stephen Baker back in on it too. The original creator has created several more quests. Bohemia says Druid needs the wand to heal and transform on the same turn. Right. That is a good point. Whoever's got the Wand of Magic should pass that to her. That is a really good idea, Bohemius, because I think it might be our elf that has the Wand of Magic and she just hasn't utilized it. Justin says First Light makes playing the wizard a bit more viable. Yep, and again, Stephen Baker was the one who wrote that. Okay, and then Robert, I think Robert is just going to ignore the skeletons. Yeah, and you know what? It doesn't even matter if he unplugs the door, because these archers can shoot anyway. I didn't actually do those archers on the last monster's turn, did I? Just a little too distracted. So anyway, Robert is going to go up and also attack the ogre. Swinging his battle axe, and hitting it with a 1. Come on, Robert, you got to do better than that. Which it blocks, because of course it does. Let's enrage. Robert is going to use one of his berserker skills. Enrage. As an action, you may lose up to 2 body points to immediately make an attack, even if you have already attacked this turn. Add additional attack dice equal to the number of body points you lose. So, I think we're just going to have him lose 1 body point. This is going to drop him to 8, because he doesn't have any healing stuff. He's got to depend on somebody else to heal him, so I don't want him to drop too much, but this does allow him to attack again, and he's going to get to throw 5 dice instead of 4. He swings with his battle axe, enraged, hitting the ogre with a 1. Come on, man. Which the ogre blocks, because yeah, of course it would. Oh, dice. Bohemia says the elf works better with the spell ring. Yeah. And Justin says, dang it, Bobby. Yeah, that's true, because then the elf gets an extra spell. The elf gets less spells than everybody else. Yeah. You there says, this is a good ogre. Yeah, no kidding. This ogre knows what it's doing. Okay, and that was, unfortunately, that was the whole hero's turn there. Just those 2 doing that, and we are right back. And again, every monster on the board can attack, and I need to remember that this time. So again, we're going to have the ogre follow Moonstone. That is the hero that was summoned to attack. So swings the axe at the druid. Ouch, hitting her with a 3. Which she doesn't block a single one of those, so she's just about back where she started. 1, 2, 3. dropping her to 8 body points. Now that doesn't prevent her from casting Shapeshift. It's actually kind of a good thing she didn't cast it because she would have immediately lost it. And then the skeleton, who's this skeleton going for? He's gonna stay on Robert. Skeleton swings a scythe, hitting Robert with a 1, which he blocks. Another skeleton, also attacking Robert, swings its scythe, but misses him. Let's move this skeleton archer in. Skeleton archer shoots at Robert, hitting him with a critical hit of 2. He blocks. Another skeleton archer also shoots at Robert, but misses. Boy, they're kind of in a bad situation here, aren't they? Justin says it's prime Shrek from the first movie where he wrestled all those knights. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, this brings us back to Moonstone, who should go ahead and start her turn by casting her Shapeshift again. This means she does not need to move away to attack with 3 dice, and she'll also get an extra defense dice, at least as long as she doesn't hit. You there says the hero's failing here would be funny. Yeah, wouldn't it? Okay, Moonstone swipes claws at the ogre, hitting it with a 1. Gotta hit ogres harder than that. Which it blocks, because yeah, of course it did. You gotta hit with more than a 1. Okay, now do we work on the ogre? But now that we have a whole room full of monsters, maybe it would actually be smarter to try and get rid of some of these skeletons so there's less general damage happening. I think that's probably the way to go. Let's go ahead and get Robert attacking this skeleton that's right behind him. Swinging his battle axe, he hits that skeleton with a 2. He's at least a little more likely to kill a skeleton with 1 hit. And of course he didn't. Skeleton blocked 1. It's amazing how just 1 extra body point on every monster changes the quest, right? It's immediately way more difficult if even skeletons have 2 body points. No other stats have been changed at all, just that. Yeah, that was just about an ineffective monster's turn. Or an ineffective hero's turn, rather. So back to the monsters, we got the ogre swinging. Hits Moonstone with a 2. Now she ought to be able to defend 2 with 4 defense dice. Come on, Moonstone. Not a single dice to be found. Dropping her to 6 body points and ruining her Shapeshift yet again. Justin says it's not likely the heroes die with Luke's rules unless the rolls are just really bad like mine were yesterday. 6 defense dice and no blocks, 3 rolls in a row. Yeah. I don't like the heroes to fail. I feel like that kills it a little bit, you know? I might be Zargon or the Dungeon Master, but I'm not rooting for Zargon to win. I like it to be a challenge, but I want the heroes to come out at the end. Okay, Moonstone. Now she's down to 6, which is dangerous when fighting an ogre, but she's not in danger of dying. She's got the elixir of life, so she's the one hero that we do not want to die, because she could bring anybody else back. So we'll just keep having her do that same thing. Let's see if we can keep chipping this ogre down. Bohemia says no ads. Yes. Yeah. We're still at a point where I imagine most of the people watching don't have to worry about the ad block, right? Okay, what are we doing here? Moonstone is attacking the ogre. She sends a blast of energy from her redwood wand. Yeah, hitting the ogre with a critical hit of 3. That's the way to go, Moonstone. No blocks, no blocks, no blocks. Okay, he only blocked 1, taking 2 points of damage. So what is he at? That's 4 points of damage, which means he's got 2 body points left. Okay, Robert, we need to get rid of some of these skeletons. Did I skip a monster's turn? My memory is so terrible. So absolutely terrible. I feel like there's a chance that I did not actually attack with all the monsters before I moved back to heroes. Okay, if anybody noticed that, please let me know. If I ever do something like that, I didn't do it on purpose, and 100% call me out in the chat. Because if I do that, I didn't mean to. As far as I'm aware, it should be Robert's turn. We're going to go ahead and let him attack the skeleton here. Swinging with his battle axe, he hits that skeleton with a 2. It blocks one and takes the other, but because it was already damaged, it is dead. Okay, now he does not have another action to take, or at least there's nothing else that would be beneficial for him to do. He's got a magical throwing dagger, but that's not going to kill anybody. That might be something we want to keep in mind for that ogre, though. He could if that ogre gets down to 1, he could just take it out, no fuss. I don't think it's worth using on a skeleton if it's not going to immediately kill it, though. So yeah, let's leave it as it is. Monster's turn. Make sure all of them attack, just so that I don't have to worry about it. The ogre is going to continue chasing Moonstone, swinging his axe at her, and hitting her with a 2. She blocks both. Nice. Skeleton is attacking Robert, swinging a scythe and hitting him with a 1. He blocks. Skeleton Archer shooting at Robert. Actually, we should roll. Which heroes are going to shoot? It's actually going to shoot at Moonstone. Skeleton Archer shooting at Moonstone, hits her with a 1. She blocks, just barely. The other archer is going to shoot at Robert because it can't see Moonstone, hitting him with a 1. He blocks. What are you doing?
I'm trying to shake up this because it's all stuck at the bottom.
Oh.
I'm trying to loosen it up so it mix for me.
All right, back to Moonstone, who is just going to keep kind of dancing around the room so that she can hit a little harder. Shooting at the ogre. She hits it with a 2. All right. If it doesn't defend, it's out of here. But it blocks. Look at that. It got 3 black shields, so it blocked both of those hits. That's disappointing. You want it to at least take 1. That is annoying. Okay, being that Robert could maybe take it out, you there says good ogre. Let's go ahead and have, he's already standing next to it. Let's go ahead and have Robert give it a swing too, just because he might kill it. So even if he can only land 1 damage, he can throw that magical throwing dagger and take it out. So hopefully this will be a good gamble here. Robert swings his battle axe at the ogre, hitting it with a 2. Okay, let's let at least one of these go through. The ogre does not defend a single thing. You there says this ogre deserves a paint job. That ogre is dead. We're going to leave him out because whenever Savannah gets to ogres, he's going to be the first one to get painted. Of course, by the time we get there, I'm going to forget why there's an ogre out. I'm going to see that and be like, what? Why is there an ogre hanging out? Why did I not put that guy away? Justin says, I'm super hyped that Dungeon Crawler Carl is getting a show. I need to finish the books before it comes out. I saw that. Seth MacFarlane, really? Yep. Well, that's going to be great. Okay, Robert, what else can we do? We didn't need to throw the magical throwing dagger, which is nice. None of the skeletons are already damaged. This room has only been searched for secret doors. We'll go ahead and search for traps. I feel like we've kind of accidentally established there are none. The Moonstone's been moving around. Justin says it's fitting Seth is doing it. Yes. He's essentially just abandoned Family Guy at this point, hasn't he? That guy is the king of having too much going on, which doesn't mean much coming from me. Okay, monsters in the room. Skeleton is attacking Robert, hitting him with a 1. And he blocks. We'll just have this archer fire at Moonstone so that somebody is attacking Moonstone. Archer shoots an arrow at Moonstone, hitting her with a 1. She blocks. The other archer fires at Robert, hitting him with a 1. He blocks. That was every single one of those blocks was a just barely, by the way, too. Justin says these books are wild, like only Seth can do. Nice. Bohemia says I'm on book 4, no spoilers. I have not read any of it. Justin says I'm only on book 3. I need to get into that.
I really want to get them.
I really like to immerse myself in reading when I do read. And since we've got 2 young autistic kids, it makes it hard to immerse in stuff. So I've just not done reading. I really enjoyed the Legend of Drizzt books as well, and I haven't read the last. I'm at least 2 behind, if not 3 behind, for that same reason. I want to, I just don't want to get interrupted every 2 seconds. Okay, Moonstone is going to fire at that skeleton right there with her redwood wand, hitting it with a 2. And it does not defend, it is dead. Very nice. Okay, and then Robert, we need to get rid of these skeletons as well. Robert is going to go ahead and swing his battle axe at the skeletons, or at the 1, hitting it with a 2. And it does not defend. Hey, the dice have determined that it was time for the heroes to dig themselves out of the hole they were in. Okay, and that leaves us with 1 archer who theoretically could fire at either one of these guys. Let's go ahead and roll this. I mean, really it ought to fire at Robert because Moonstone's kind of standing behind him. We rolled Moonstone though, so let's actually move it into the room so that we can justify that a little bit better. Skeleton fires at Moonstone, hitting her with a 1. She blocks just barely. Okay, Moonstone can just fire right back, hitting that skeleton with a 1, which it does not block, but it's not dead. And we'll just get Robert up here, 1, 2. We don't need to roll for 2. And he will swing with his battle axe, hitting that archer with a 3, which, because it was already damaged, is a skilled strike. That skeleton archer is super dead. Get out of here. Oh, Bohemia says check Discord. Oops. Okay, now Robert can't do any searching because he moved and then attacked. So no monsters on the board for the first time in ages. So we're back to Moonstone. Is she going to search for treasure or is she leaving the room? She is going to leave the room. Okay, is she going to check out the blue room or is she going to come back down here and search this other door that we haven't opened yet? So because now I like to send them on linear paths, which normally I would just let her go to that blue room, but we do need to determine where are these heroes. And I feel like they would just be opening doors. And I feel like most players would also have a suspicion about that central room. You know what I mean? So let's see. Okay, she is going to open the blue room door. 1 and 2. Opening the blue room, which is not on camera, she discovers another door. Another door. And that is all. She's got a little bit of movement left. Is she stopping here? Yes, she is. She does not have... Yes, she does. She has an action. So we're going to have her search this blue room for traps and discover that there are none. Okay, if she's not going to search for treasure, we'll have Robert do it. So we'll start Robert's turn with the treasure search. Let's see what he finds. He finds a wandering monster. That sounds about right for this quest. Oh, wandering ogre. No, wandering skeleton. Which seems easy for quest 6, but I imagine it's because they know that the heroes might be walking around with only a couple. Skeleton swings the scythe at Robert, hitting him with a critical hit of 2. He blocks 1 and takes the other. This drops him to 7 body points. What's going on over here? Okay. Justin says, is Telor next? Yes, you are correct. Book 4 is Prophecy of Telor. Looking forward to that. I've only played that book once before. Or maybe like 1.5 times. Okay, his second action, he can go ahead and attack there because all he's done is search for treasure. He swings his axe at the skeleton. Wow, hitting it with a critical hit of 4. This does not happen very often when we're on level 3 difficulty, when we're right at the beginning of level 3 difficulty. That is a critical hit, a skilled strike, and that skeleton is super dead. Awesome. Feels like it's been a while since we've had a whole bunch of super dead. So it's kind of nice that that's happened a few times tonight. Okay, we are right back to Moonstone. She knows there's no traps in that blue room, but she also knows there's no heroes that they're searching for in that blue room. Justin says, I'm going to buy all the Hero Quest stuff eventually, but I'll probably play what I don't have on Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's all loaded in there, yeah, might as well. I didn't get a chance to look at that today. I've been meaning to look into that, but I've got a musical. So here near me, production is putting on the Annie Get Your Gun musical, and I'm the guitarist in the pit for that. And it's in like a couple of weeks. The performances are in a couple of weeks. I've had the book for a month, and I just opened it for the first time today, basically. So I am trying to play catch up with that so that I'm not totally caught off guard, because it's all reading actual music. It's actual notation and chord symbols. So you got to know your stuff to play that. Okay, so I feel like she's probably not going to go in there, right? Because they're searching for the other heroes. I don't know if I'm making excuses to try and send them back towards that central room, but I feel like they're not going to do too much exploring. It seems more like they would open doors, deal with whatever's in there, and then keep opening doors until they find the heroes. So let's send her back down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Zulia's back! How was lunch? Good to see you back. Robert is also moving. Oh, I forgot we also didn't explore this little room that they opened with their secret doors. Justin says, you won't regret getting it once you do. Only $20 and a ton of games to play. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a good investment. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to force the central room open. I was worried it might seem unfair. You know what? I don't care. We're gonna force the central room open. I want you guys to see what's going on in there. And I do feel like most players, most of the times I have ever played this quest, players have beelined straight for that room. So, you know.
I avoid that middle room most of the time.
But for this quest anyway. Zuli says, what are the stuff that I missed? Not too much. Basically like a small army of monsters coming at these two heroes. And you there, as always, trying to kill everybody. Summoned an ogre. You there summoned an ogre, and that was fun. They took care of it, but it did some damage. That was a good ogre. Okay, in the central room, we have a chest. The other two heroes. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 skeletons. Yeah, 12 skeletons. Let me just gather up 12 skeletons. Ooh, what's going on? Justin Pollock gifted a potion of healing. Yeah. Give to whoever. Yeah, they're gonna need it. Skeletons. And a potion of strength. Justin says friggin' chests. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it was Zuli that gifted the potion of strength. Yes. And Bohemia's put lots of skeletons and a Chaos Warlock. Yeah, because he knows what else is in here, doesn't he?
Is it a Chaos
No.
Warlock? Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
Also in this room are 2 Chaos Warriors. And
No way.
the Witch Lord.
What?
Hey, anybody notice who's not here? Gramina, the only one who can hurt the Witch Lord.
Oh no. Oh, Graham.
Justin says, time to funnel them into a single doorway. Yeah, yes. Okay, let's get those 2 potions figured out too, to whoever needs it. So I think Justin's gifted potion of healing ought to go to Moonstone because she's at about half health. She doesn't quite need it yet, but we'll mark it on her sheet. And then the potion of strength, let's just randomize that because I'm not sure any of them need it particularly more than anybody else, but it'll come in handy for whoever has it. So we're gonna give that to Treyas based on the cards. Potion of strength, gift. Okay. And yeah, 300 those guys. And Zuli says, oh no, yes. Let me read you guys the text so that we know we're all on the same page as to what's going on in this room. This is the Witch Lord's torture chamber. When the door is opened, place the Witch Lord among the other monsters on the square marked B, which is where he is. The 2 captured heroes are chained in place on the squares marked X. Oh no! Bohemia's redeemed a wandering monster on whoever opens the chest. Yes, yes, okay. We will prep an additional skeleton. So somebody opens that chest, a skeleton immediately attacks them. I like that, that's neat. They should not be placed on the board until the other heroes open the door to this room. Okay, we did that. All of their equipment and items have been taken. As soon as you have placed everything in the room, tell the heroes that the Witch Lord curses them and disappears in a howling storm. Well, he was there for a second. And 1 in 26 says, more skellies. Justin Paul says, if we fill the room, most of them won't be able to do much of anything. Yeah, that's a good point. So the Witch Lord was there for a second, but he didn't expect the other heroes to open the door, apparently because he just yelled a swear word, like butt or something, and then disappeared. Zuli says, oh no, not the wandering monster. Yeah.
Super crap. That's what he yelled.
He yelled super crap, and then he disappeared. Yeah. All 4 heroes are now able to move and attack as normal when the Witch Lord is gone. If either of the captured heroes are spellcasters, they will regain access to their normal amount of spells. Both captured heroes start this quest with 75% of their full body points. So we also need to hurt Treyas and Paya because they've been in here getting tortured. 1 in 26 says, how did the painting go last night? Any pictures? Oh yeah, we can show it. Did you post those pictures in Discord?
I haven't taken them yet because I'm going to take them on the board here.
Ah, I see.
I did that when you were in the middle of posting.
This is how the Yetis turned out last night. We got the fake snow there, which it doesn't really show up on camera, but the snow is shiny as well. Pictures are going to be in the Discord soon.
Yep.
Okay, 75% means we have to do math. Okay, Paya's will be easy though, because she's got 12 total body points, right? So 3/4 of that is going to be 3. So we're going to immediately knock Paya down to 9 body points. Treyas, however, has 13, and it does say round up. 75% of their body points round up if necessary. So that's probably going to be 3 off of him as well, or is that going to be 4? Math on camera. Who likes it? Nobody. 13 divided by 4 is 3, and if we round up, that means 4 body points taken off. 1, 2, 3, 4 means he also starts. So both of them are starting with 9 because they've been in here being tortured. They have their spells, or in the case of Paya, it's the elements, but they got to search that chest to get their equipment back. So Treyas doesn't have any defense. Treyas is down to base attack and base defense. Paya is already at base attack and base defense normally. Excuse me. And he doesn't have access to any of his items other than the potion of strength that was gifted to him. 1 in 26 says, well, math on camera can be fun. You need someone suffering, though. Isn't that what comedy is? Yeah, that's true. That's true. And nothing generates viewers or commenters faster than somebody doing math on camera wrong. So that is also a good point. Okay, they wouldn't put traps in this room, would they? Yes, of course they would. Robert, are we stopping to search this room for traps? No, he is not. Like a good berserker, he is charging in immediately. In he goes. Now, how many? He was standing at the front of the green room and he rolled a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's got enough to get up. I think we can surround him. I don't think that's going to be a big deal. I think we want to take as many of these guys out quickly as possible. So he's going to hop in front of this Chaos Warrior and swing his battle axe, hitting that Chaos Warrior with a 3. Very good. And that Chaos Warrior defended 1 and not the other 2. So taking 2 body points of damage, that guy. Hold on, I'm going to have to blow my nose. Are we on an ad break? I can't blow my nose if we're not on an ad break. Oh no! Now everybody's getting the premium content. We failed as a channel, guys. Oh no, this is our last stream. We tried. Okay, we are now at Treyas. 1 in 26 says sell those. Oh man. Even as a little kid with dreams of being a rock star, I don't think I ever wanted to be that level of famous. Say they're blessed or something. Justin says, pretty sure everyone here is subbed, so you're good. Yeah, this is true. Treyas. So again, Treyas needs to open that chest to get his stuff back. He's got his spells, but he doesn't have anything else. So we're gonna go ahead and move him 1. Again, we don't need to roll him to do 1, and let him search that chest for treasure, gets his stuff back. However, because of Bohemius's genius redeem, a skeleton pops out and immediately attacks him, swinging its scythe, but misses. Stupid dice. You had the opportunity to do something cool, stupid dice. Okay, he moved and searched, so he has his stuff back, but his turn is over. It is now Paya's turn. Now, just by random chance, because again, I drew cards to determine who was captured, Paya doesn't have anything in that chest. Because she's a monk, she doesn't have any equipment. Her base attack and base defense just are her dice, and she didn't have any items either. So she literally doesn't have to do anything with that chest. So let's get her up there to also attack. She might as well just help with this Chaos Warrior, and I don't mind the fact that she is essentially going to get surrounded there because she has high defense dice. So let's get her attacking. She is now attacking with 4 dice. That is her basic attack. Her punches are just that powerful. She throws a punch at the Chaos Warrior, hitting it with a 2. It blocks 1, but takes 1, so it's still not dead, but it's very close. And that takes us to the monster's turn. And boy, do we ever have one heck of a monster's turn. Now, the skeleton doesn't get to attack again because it's already attacked on this turn cycle, but you know, everybody else in this room does get to attack. So let's talk about this Chaos Warrior first because it has 2 potential targets. It is going for Paya. Chaos Warrior swings its axe, hitting the monk with a 4. Ouch. She defends. Not a single one. Oh man, Paya. Nope, you know what? I just remembered. She's got her monk elements. She is going to, because that is a heck of a hit, she is going to use the element of water to use her Twisting Torrent. Now, each of her elements has 2 cards, but if she uses 1, it uses up both. Use this element immediately after taking any amount of damage from an attack or trap to cancel that damage. So no damage for Paya. Bohemia says the skeleton was stored in the chest dressed as a Jack-in-the-Box. Treyas walks up the chest. He's like, this is odd. The skeleton pops up and swings the scythe. Given Treyas apparently ducked out of the way of the attack, but still, I love that visual. Okay, more monsters. We've now got another Chaos Warrior that is also already adjacent to Paya, so might as well attack her. Swings its axe and hits her with another 4. Will she defend nothing again? No, she blocked 2 and took 2, dropping her to 7. Okay, now we have skeletons enough to basically surround everybody. Let's see how many of the front ones we can get towards Moonstone, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite. Okay, we'll surround everybody else, and then we'll send anybody else we have out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get one here attacking Treyas. Skeleton swings its scythe and misses. Treyas is like as fast as the wind today, apparently. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Skeleton attacks Robert, hitting him with a 1, which he does not block, dropping him to 6 body points. Yeah, we can get 2 more skeletons on him, can't we? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I probably just moved that skeleton. Stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, but this is also, again, kind of opening us to which one is it going to hit. Yes, it is indeed going to hit Robert. Swings a scythe at the Berserker. Hits him with a 1, which he blocks. 1, 2, 3. This skeleton also swings at Robert, hitting him with a 1, which he does not block. This drops him to 5, which triggers his retaliation skill, which is this one here. This can only be used if you have 5 or fewer body points, which he does now. You may use this skill immediately after you have taken damage from an adjacent monster. Immediately make an attack against that monster. This does not use up an action for your next turn. So that means Robert is turning towards the skeleton, being mad that he just took damage, and immediately swinging his battle axe, hitting that skeleton with a 2, which does indeed kill it. Yeah, Zuli says critical hit. Absolutely. Now that is because we're in the situation we're in, which is just kind of funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. This we get another skeleton just immediately taking its place, also attacking him, hitting him with a 1. Excuse me, which he blocks. And then it looks like kind of finally we get one more skeleton up here to attack Paya, hitting her with a critical hit of 2. Oh man, she only blocks 1. This black shield here was a white shield, but then one of the other dice hit it and knocked it over, dropping her to 6 body points. Okay, what do we got going on now? We've still got some other skeletons that can move, not that they can really get anywhere. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We'll just kind of like move them upward. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that skeleton can't get anywhere meaningful, so we'll do that. Boy, that is a heck of a room right there. Let me tell you what, that's something. Okay, we are back to the heroes, which means we are at Moonstone, who is over here. What kind of tips and tricks does she have? Not really much. We really, I forgot to have her cast that reveal map spell. Okay, let's have her use the gifted potion of healing so that she's not quite so down on health. 1, 2, 3, 4, which puts her back to 10. Not quite enough to give her shapeshift back, but we want her to get in on the attacking. So 1, 2, let's just leave her right there so that she can shoot from that position. She fires some energy from her redwood wand, hitting that skeleton with a 2, which it does not defend. All right, heroes, that is the way to go. Now is the time to get some lucky dice rolls. Okay, we are now at Robert Tylan. Who did we give that potion of strength to? Treyas. Okay. All right, we definitely want to try and get rid of these Chaos Warriors. They are the big threat. So let's get rid of those guys. Robert is going to swing his battle axe at the Chaos Warrior. Only hitting it with a 1. However, it does not defend, and it only had 1 body point left, so that Chaos Warrior is gone. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Okay, there's not really any point in him moving, is there? I think we will, just so that having him and Paya next to each other means that that's 1 less monster that can attack the 2 of them. They can only be hit from 3 sides instead of from 4 that way. So that'll benefit the both of them just a little bit. Okay, and then we are at Treyas. Now he has that potion of strength, but he also has a whole bunch of spells. What would be beneficial to us right now? Courage. Yep, courage would be the way to go. on himself so that he's throwing 4. Because he's not very likely to be able to get to long range. So he, kind of like Moonstone, he attacks harder if he's long range. But if we give him courage, that's going to give him a little bit of extra oomph, if you will. He's also got some healing spells that'll come in handy once this battle is done. Okay, so Atreus is casting Courage on himself. The spell grants the targeted hero 2 extra attack dice. The spell is broken the moment the targeted hero can no longer see any monsters. He is casting this on himself, which means he can now immediately attack. We'll just have him go ahead and hit that skeleton that's right in front of him. At this point, which monster you're targeting probably doesn't matter a whole bunch. Now, he has been building his combat skill set, so he doesn't have a weapon other than his long range thing, so he's just punching with his fists. Hitting that skeleton in front of him with a critical hit of 4, that is a skilled strike. That skeleton is super dead. Get out of here. Oh, nice. Justin's figured out how to gift subs to specific people. Nice. That's right, because it was just kind of randomly giving them out, right? Yeah, Justin says super dead. That's exactly right. I'm glad we've had a few of those. It seemed like we had a kind of a dry spell there for a little while where we were barely getting them. Okay, he cast a spell and attacked, so that's it for him. It is now Paya's turn, and it is going to be this Chaos Warrior. We need to get rid of the other big threat. She is going to start... Ooh... No, we'll save that. Okay. You there says you click on them and then gift sub. Nice. Paya is going to use the element of earth. Just like with water, there are 2 skills, but if she uses one, it uses up them both. She's going to use Strength of the Mountain. Roll 2 additional attack dice on an unarmed attack. Using this element does not count as an action. Now the attack does count, but using that does not. Okay. Paya is throwing a Strength of the Mountain punch at that Chaos Warrior. Hitting it with a 1. Just in case anybody has ever been worried that maybe 6 attack dice might be overkill. 1 skull, ladies and gentlemen, which the Chaos Warrior defended, because why wouldn't it? That's what you get for rolling a 1. Jeez, Paya. Okay, she does technically have an action left, and this room hasn't been searched for anything. What's she going to search for? She's searching for traps in the room, and there are none. You there says perfect. Yeah, exactly. That is the proper punishment for rolling 1 skull, because that's ridiculous. You there says those are the results we need. Yes. Okay, let's get a skeleton out here to attack Moonstone. 1, 2, 3. It is the monster's turn, and that skeleton off there is swinging a scythe at the druid, hitting her with a 1. Which she does not defend, dropping her to 9. That's right, because she took that potion of healing that she was gifted. Everybody else ought to get surrounded and attacked fully. So let's start here. I'm going to try and do this in a way that makes the most sense. Actually, we probably ought to go in player order. So we've taken care of Moonstone. Let's take care of Robert Tylan. Skeleton number 1 swings a scythe at the Berserker, hitting him with a critical hit of 2. He blocks, amazingly. Skeleton number 2 swings its scythe, missing him entirely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Skeleton number 3 swings the scythe and again misses him entirely. Come on, monsters, make this a little bit of a challenge. Gosh. Okay, Atreus. Skeleton number 1 swings the scythe, hitting him with a critical hit of 2. He's only got 3 defense, doesn't he? Yes. Which he blocks. Wow, this is actually kind of amazing. This is ridiculous. Skeleton number 2 on Atreus. Hits him with a 1. Which he blocks. You there, weren't you just talking about results we needed? This has gone south really fast. What happened? On Paya, skeleton number 1 swings the scythe and hits her with a 1. Now she's hard to hit. She blocks. Skeleton number 2 swings the scythe, hits her with a 1. She blocks. Chaos Warrior swings its axe, hits her with a 2. I'm surprised it wasn't harder than that. which she blocks just barely. You there says, this is not my fault, I blame Mentor. Yes, exactly. These monsters skipped leg day, I guess. They've just been in here standing around. They haven't been training or doing nothing. They have no idea what to do in a crisis situation. This is on the Witch Lord. He ought to be punished, honestly. Where are we at? Moonstone. We're back to the heroes. So Moonstone the Druid is over here with one singular skeleton. She's working on getting her way back up to the rest of the group. I do believe for her first action, we are going to have her cast her Pixie spell. This is a very tiny healing spell that will heal her 2 body points. And that is important because she is only 2 body points down. So this puts her back at full health, which gives her access again to her shapeshift spell. Now she can't cast it yet, but she has access to it. This does mean that she is going to have to attack close range, which should still be okay. Justin says the Witch Lord is just misunderstood. Yeah. She swings her wooden staff at the skeleton, but misses. Zuli says, not gonna lie, I've been putting this stream on while reading my manga, and this is ASMR with the dice rolling and the situation they are in. Oh, that's so awesome. I love it. I think I mentioned a few streams ago that, like, in the early episodes, I considered padding that dice tower so that the dice weren't so loud. And I asked the chat about it, and everybody who was in the chat that day said, no, we like the dice, leave it. I remember Bohemius was one of them. I think Justin was here by that point. I think Gohan was too. Every single person in the chat that night was like, nope, leave the dice. It sounds nice. And you there says, gotta get them all dead one day. Yes. Okay, so Moonstone ineffective against that skeleton, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Back over here, we are at Robert Tylan now, who is totally surrounded by skeletons. Now he's got something that lets him attack everybody around him, but he has to be lower, he has to be at 3 body points or less to do that. So we're not there yet. He can't help with the Chaos Warrior, which is a little bit unfortunate. So I guess he's just on skeleton duty. Duty. Okay, let's see, which one is he going to hit? Let's go ahead and get him hitting that one right there. Robert Tylan swings his battle axe, hitting the skeleton with a 3. The skeleton blocks 2, only taking 1 damage. Boy, that's a good skeleton. That's kind of ridiculous. Justin says, I was late to the party. The first stream I watched was a painting stream, joined on a whim. Look at me now. Yeah, no kidding, man. I was trying to remember because I've been very slowly watching or listening to the episodes when I mow the yard, and I usually only do that once a week. So I'm still like near the end of episode 3, and I don't think you've appeared yet by that point. Now Gohan's in there, and Bohemius is in there. In fact, no, I'm sorry, not episode 3, episode 4. It's Quest 3, episode 4. I think was both Gohan and Bohemius's first episode. It was also Gramina's first appearance, too. You there says, I saw a painting stream as my first, too. Yeah. It's been such a cool journey. All of you are awesome. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying this stuff. Moving on. Yeah, that's right. So he's just attacked a skeleton. We'll go ahead and let him use his second action to search this room for secret doors. There are none, but at least he's done something with his second action. Gohan says time isn't real. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. We're coming up on our 2-month anniversary. So it hasn't even been that long, which is wild. This feels like we've just always been doing this, right? And Justin says, brand new addiction to a board game. I can quit anytime I want. I thought that too, but yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. Or I've been playing the game for a long time. Okay, Paya? No, Atreus first. Atreus is also attacking a skeleton here. He still has courage active. He throws a punch at the skeleton, hitting it with a 1. The skeleton does not block, but it is also not dead. What else can Atreus do? He's got some spells that he might as well be using up, right? Who needs healed? Paya kind of needs healed. Yeah, let's take care of that. Atreus is going to use his other action to cast a heal body spell on Paya the monk. This is going to heal her 4 body points. 1, 2, 3, 4, putting her back up to 10. Justin says, I'm trying to save $400 for that big HQ lot on Facebook if it's still there by the time I have the money. Oh yeah, that'll be, yeah, you definitely should. Gohan says, I used to be an adventurer. I still am, but I used to be too. Yes, I noticed whenever you go live, the notification says Gohan is going on an adventure, which I love. You there says, I'm considering buying a second set for $550, and it's pretty much everything. Nice. I usually buy at least 2 of everything. I do not have 2 Wizards of Morcar, but I've got 2 of everything else. So I've got 4 game systems, and that's both. I've got 4 Milton. I've actually got 5 Milton Bradley sets, and 4 Avalon Hill sets, and then all of the expansions I have 2 of. I have 3 Rise of the Dread Moons. I don't even remember how that happened, and only 1 Wizards of Morcar. But it's so nice just for the extra minis, which I'm just creating more work for Savannah. And Justin says, I don't need that much. Yeah. See, I have the addiction. And even mine is not half as bad as my dad's. I mean, my dad has thousands of minis. Thousands. Not just from HeroQuest, but mostly HeroQuest. Yeah, so Treyas attacked, he healed, so we're now at Paya. Paya is going to attack this Chaos Warrior. Hitting it with a 1. Come on, Paya. The Chaos Warrior didn't defend, so at least it's taken some damage. But that is not how you do it. We should have done Eye of the Storm right there. I gotta remember that for next time. And there's nothing else she can do. Gohan says, I can't even talk. I bought the same video game on multiple consoles, so I feel like that's close enough to being the same. Yeah, totally. I have too. I know exactly what you mean. Justin says, I couldn't imagine ever coming close to needing so many unless you intend to get a large-scale Warhammer-like battles. Yeah. Yep. I'll tell you a goal of mine, and we may never do this, but you never know. It's hard to tell what the future is. I would love to be able to create an open world version of this game, which would entail a huge, it would have to be a big space, not like a warehouse, but a big open space where you could create terrain and just have the entire area, a massive, continent or country or something, with squares along the whole thing, and a HeroQuest board for dungeons, essentially, and the heroes can just go wherever they want, and their settlements and all that sort of thing would be amazing. But talk about money and time. But that many minis would be good for that sort of a thing. Okay, we are at the monster's turn, so we need to go. Let's just go in hero turn order so that I can try and keep track of things. Skeleton on Druid. Hits her with a critical hit of 2. She blocks 1, but not the other, dropping her back down to 10 body points. That takes us over here to Robert's Island, who is getting attacked on 3 sides by skeletons. He is also the one who is lowest on health, and he does not have any healing. So if he dies, until Moonstone can get to him, he's just dead. Skeleton number 1 misses him. Skeleton number 2 also misses him. What is the deal with this? Skeleton number 3. There we go, dropping the dice 1 at a time helped. Critical hit of 2. He blocked 1 and took 1. This drops him to 4 body points. I think we're going to go ahead and allow him to use his other retaliation, which is the same thing he did before. Means that even though it's not his turn, he can immediately make an attack against the monster that just damaged him. So he is going to attack that skeleton right there, even though it's not his turn. Hitting the skeleton with a 1. Skeleton doesn't block, but it's also not dead. Justin says, it's actually not too hard to do stuff like that. Your space is really limiting factor. Make your own terrain is pretty affordable. Yeah, I made that jumbo board for like $8 in total materials. Yeah, I've got a ton of cardboard that could be done with. It would be a lot of painting and cutting and gluing and shaping things. And of course you'd need to make the map, and then you'd have to draw squares on it and stuff. It would be doable. It's a time thing, and then the resources to paint and make trees and desert and ocean and all sorts of those sorts of things. Totally doable if you had the space for it. Okay, going on to the wizard, we got 2 skeletons also attacking Treyas here. The first one hits him with a 1, which he doesn't block, dropping him to 8 body points. Second one also hits him with a 1, which he blocks. Okay, not so bad. And then we have Paya, 2 skeletons and a Chaos Warrior. Skeleton number 1 hits her with a 1, which she doesn't block, dropping her to 9 body points. Skeleton number 2 hits her with a 1, which she does block. Chaos Warrior swings with an axe and hits her, with a critical hit of 5. Ouch, ouch, ouch. It's too bad she doesn't have that Twisting Torrent anymore. Let's see how many of these she defends. Only 1. Taking 4 points of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, dropping her to 5 body points. Ouch. And you there says, I still think 10 body points is a lot. Oh, and Justin says, I don't have the attention span. I'll make like one thing and be like, yeah, I'm good, and never do anything else. And Justin says, I've had no desire to paint since I did that Lich. Yeah, I have no desire to paint. That's one big reason I'm really glad that Savannah's got really good at it. She didn't even really get really good at it. She just was good at it immediately. Because I would have just painted with, I would have just played with no, unpainted miniatures, and honestly, I wouldn't have even been bothered by it. But I knew that doing any level of content creation, that most audience members would not stand for unpainted minis, at least not for a long period of time. so that would have been a roadblock for doing this at all. I think I might have tried, but I knew in the back of my mind that people wouldn't stand that long term. Yeah, you there says the unpainted miniatures is an issue. Yep. I'm not artistic in that way. I can picture it, but I can't output it, and I don't have the patience or the my hands shake really bad. So I probably would have had a lot of issues if I had tried to do it too. All right, where are we at? Moonstone. Moonstone the Druid still attacking this one skeleton. However, she did get her shapeshift back, so let's get that on her. Okay, swipes the claws at the skeleton, hitting it with a 2. It blocks 1, which means it's still alive. That skeleton is also holding up surprisingly well. Especially on a board with these walls. Right. The board would also be unpainted if not for her. I probably wouldn't have even bought the board, honestly. Again, I'm not bothered by unpainted stuff, but I would totally understand other people not wanting to watch it. Justin says, I don't mind the way these minis look unpainted. It helps they are color-coded by difficulty. Yep, true. I much prefer the way they look painted, but I wasn't bothered by them being unpainted. Moonstone has cast a spell and attacked, so that is it for her. Robert is also in a situation here. However, a couple of these skeletons are damaged at least. He's still not at a place where he can use his frenzy skill, which would allow him to hit all the monsters around him. So let's see if he can at least get rid of one of them. Either one of these is damaged. I don't think it matters too much which one it is. Let's go for this one here. See if we can take out at least one of these guys. Swing a battle axe. Hits the skeleton with a 1. That is not the way to do it, Robert. He got lucky and that skeleton did not defend. Gohan says, between already not being creative, my carpal tunnel, and anxiety, keeping my hands not working as well as they used to. Yeah, my hands, I overuse my hands. I'm going to end up with carpal tunnel. I've already got osteoarthritis in a finger. It's just going to get worse. You there says, I should be able to finish painting my goblins tomorrow. Awesome. Because you've been on those for a while, eh? But I remember you saying Friday that you only had a few left. That'll be awesome. What you planning on going to next? Are you just kind of like going in monster order? Or going to some weird stuff next? Justin says, my passion lies in writing and telling the story. I don't care if it looks pretty. Nice. Yeah. I just like playing, honestly. I like the creative side of it, of course. I like the creative side of anything. I like creating the quests, but mostly I just like to actually play and see what happens. Okay, so that's Robert Tylan. Not really any big point in him moving anywhere. Either way, he's going to be pretty much surrounded by monsters. It might be beneficial to him to try and get near the Chaos Warrior, but he can't move through monsters. So actually, right at the moment, there is no way for him to get over there. So we'll just leave him where he is. Treyas, still affected by Courage, is going to throw a punch at that skeleton right in front of him, hitting that skeleton with a 3. That skeleton is already damaged, which means that is a skilled strike, and that skeleton is super dead. Get out of here. Uther says, well, the way I'm letting my druid play now, I have a raptor and a wolf to paint. Nice. Oh, that'll be neat. I've got both of those, but we haven't painted either of those. Justin says, although it might be a good idea if I actually get some stuff done when I'm watching stream instead of just sitting here. Yeah, that's true. That I don't know if that's what Bohemius is doing right now, but I know Bohemius has mentioned that in the past, that he paints while the stream is on. So that might be a good, yeah, kind of a good, oh, what's the word I'm searching for here? Not inspiration, but just like, it'll keep you on track doing it. If you know, oh, stream is on, got to do my thing, it'll keep you working at it, which is good. Okay, I also don't think it's beneficial for Treyas to move. Again, either way, he's going to be surrounded. However, he has lots more spells up his sleeve. So let's go ahead and let's get a Genie cast on that Chaos Warrior. So Treyas is going to cast Genie. This Genie will attack any monster in the spellcaster's line of sight with 5 attack dice. The monster may defend as normal. So the Genie attacks the Chaos Warrior, hitting it with a 1. Jeez. Which the Chaos Warrior defends, because yeah, of course it would. You gotta hit harder than 1. Justin says, I could be working on my quest book, but just sitting here. Yeah, I'm bad about that too. Uther says, then I guess I'll move on to orcs or something, practice layering on the green skin and try non-metallic metals. Yeah, multitasking, yes. I'm bad at multitasking. That's one of the reasons I've got background music playing for you guys, but I can't hear it. So I have no idea what you guys are hearing. And that's a lot to do with my musical upbringing. I've been trained from a young age to analyze and decode. So part of my job as a music teacher is being able to figure out songs that students bring. How do I play this? I'm gonna figure it out. I'm not looking up an internet tab, they're mostly wrong. I'm gonna figure it out. So I can't listen to music and do this. I mean, like, I'm almost physically incapable of that. I cannot listen to music and also play. I will be too distracted. Okay, we are now at Paya, and we are going to use her Eye of the Storm. This is the element of air. The Eye of Storm is, as an action, make one unarmed attack against all adjacent and diagonal monsters. Which means she is going to be able to hit... Ooh, interesting. So she can hit all 3 around her, and she can also hit this guy that's back here, too. Uther says, I have no idea either. Gohan says, I don't think I could like music enough to want to decode it all the time. Yeah. I enjoy it, but it's a gift and a curse because, yeah, I can't passively listen to music. I mean, I am physically incapable of passively listening to music. Justin says, so is it all the time with music? Like, you still legit enjoy the music itself, or is it always just analyzed? It's always analyzed. Now, that doesn't stop me from enjoying it, but I don't think I enjoy it the same way that the normal person does because of that analytical mindset. Again, it doesn't stop me from enjoying it. I can still feel the music. I feel very passionately about that, actually. But because it's a weird thing, too, that students bring in whatever they want, it does mean that I have a whole lot of music that I loathe, that I have to do that analytical thing to. Bohemia says, yes, lately I've been busy working, but generally I like to paint while watching. Yes. That's awesome. So her first attack didn't do much. 1 hit on that skeleton. But yes, to answer directly, Justin, it is all the time. I cannot turn that off. I wouldn't want to either. Honestly, I don't really know how to listen to music any other way. So she's also hitting the Chaos Warrior like this. Hitting it with a 2. And it blocked both. Okay, fair enough. Make sure this isn't too unfair. Hitting the skeleton on the other side of her. with a 1. And it blocked. And then finally hitting the skeleton that is diagonally back from her with a 2. And it didn't block, so she managed to kill 1. Gohan says, I like being oblivious. Yeah. There is absolutely benefit to that. Oh, geez. That was... Yeah, so there's not really anything else Paya can do, so I guess it's the monster's turn. Okay, skeleton attacking Moonstone. Swinging a scythe, hitting her with a critical hit of 2. Gosh, is she going to lose that shapeshift immediately? No, she blocked. Okay, good. Okay, up here with the Berserker, we've now only got 1 monster on him, but we do have a couple of spare skeletons. Let's spare one for Atreus and get the other one on him. 1, 2, 3, 4. So at least we'll have 2 skeletons still on him. Skeleton number 1 misses. Skeleton number 2 hits him with a critical hit. He blocks 1, but not the other. This drops Robert to 3 body points. That is going to let him use his frenzy. Gohan says, might be why I really like rhythm games. It tickles that itch to experience it in a new way without breaking it down to a million pieces. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Justin says, I used to care about how complicated music is, and my judgment for years was based on if it's fast or complicated, then it's good. Now I've come around to being able to accept that simple music is good too, and now I love bands like Ghost. If I heard them in high school, that would not be the case. Interesting, yeah. See, I've never been that. I like complicated, I like fast, but I don't require it. Gohan says, I picked up on so many little things I would never have noticed thanks to Rock Band and the like. Yeah, without a doubt, yeah. That's a huge benefit, picking up on things you didn't notice before. Atreus, skeleton number 1. Hits with a 1. He blocks. Skeleton number 2. Hits with a critical hit of 2. He blocks 1, but not the other. This drops him to 7. I've never been a proponent of it can't be fast and full of feeling. I hear a lot of people say that. I even hear musicians say that. If you're playing fast, it has no feeling, and I fully disagree with that. I think it has a feeling that some people don't connect with, or maybe it's fair to say that a lot of people don't connect with, but not everybody. Gohan says, depends on the song and the mood I'm in. Yeah, same. Couldn't tell you a favorite song. Couldn't tell you a favorite album. I don't know, it depends on the mood I'm in, exactly like you were saying. Justin says, rhythm games introduced me to bands I would spend the rest of my life so far listening to. Had I never played Guitar Hero, I'd never known of Death Clock, probably. Interesting, yeah. That was neat for me. We're on Paya, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and do these 3 monsters attacking her. Skeleton hits her with a 1. Being in the student bands and being raised around a music teacher, the Guitar Hero songs were, for the most part, stuff that I had heard before. So the neat thing for me in that was that suddenly all of my other friends my age were also into those songs. Because a lot of it was older, classic rock. Skeleton also hits her with 1. That I think a lot of people my age and probably the generation under too wouldn't have heard those songs. Wouldn't have ever bothered listening to old people music, quote unquote, Chaos Warrior also attacking. Hits with a 2. That was the stuff I liked already anyway. Shields blocked. I think I was born in the wrong generation for music. I've always liked the older stuff. I actively dislike most modern music, if I'm being totally honest with you. Okay, back to the heroes. Moonstone hitting the skeleton. Swiping the claws. And hitting that skeleton with a 1. Come on, Moonstone, you gotta hit harder than that. It does not block though, so she manages to kill it, but let's be honest, she got lucky. Let's go ahead and move her up into the fray as well. We'll move her up to the door here so that she's at least with the other ones. Gohan says, I've played songs I've enjoyed, but then still didn't really discover the band until years later. Yeah, totally. Is it because it's all electric now? No, no, no. I like, I'm big on rock music. I like rock, I like metal. Don't like screaming, but I like heavy music. Maybe, or if you're asking electronic, yeah, I think that's part of it. It's too easy to fake stuff. I don't like fake stuff. Takes away from the artistry. Music is supposed to be art. Gosh, Justin and I were just talking about this earlier. Music is supposed to be art. It's supposed to be a reflection of the emotion of the artists. And if you fake stuff, it's not that. If you fake your drums, it's not that. If you AI, it's not that. It takes away from it, destroys it. Justin says, I'm mostly like that too. The majority of stuff I like is pre-90s, but there's been some modern stuff I've been getting into. Gohan says, yeah, electronic, yeah, and I do like screams. Justin says, yeah. No, I honestly, I despise screaming. I don't like it. I will turn off music if there's screaming in it most of the time. I can't get past it. I don't like it. I'm not saying it shouldn't happen. I don't think it's a problem that other people like it. Everybody can like whatever they want. I don't like it. Let's see. Now he could do Frenzy. Let's take a look at what Robert Tyler can do with that Frenzy. 3 or fewer body points, which he does have. As an action, you may make a wide sweeping attack. Even if you have already attacked this turn, each monster adjacent and diagonal will suffer damage equal to the number of skulls you roll with your attack dice. The monsters may defend as normal. Okay, so he's not attacking each individual monster either. It's a single dice roll, and then all the monsters get hit with that. But also, he can make 2 attacks on this turn doing this. So let's attack regular first. Neither of these skeletons are damaged. Let's just go ahead and attack the red skull guy here. Hits it with a 1. It doesn't block. And then we'll go ahead and let him use that Frenzy skill. So I just read most of the card, but we're going to roll the dice. Whatever skulls are in that, he hits all monsters adjacent and diagonal, which are going to be these 2 skeletons and also the 2 skeletons by Paya. Now, if he misses this attack... Okay, in a Frenzy, he makes a wide sweeping attack with his battle axe. Whoa! Hitting a critical hit of 4. That is the way to go right there. That is going to be a skilled strike, super dead, on all 4 of those skeletons at once. That is absolutely insane. That deserves some super dead emotes, I do feel like. Gohan says, I like mild screams. I like to understand the lyrics in my songs. Yep, same. Justin says, I prefer a mix in songs. I like songs with cleans and screams and keyboard. Gohan says, it took me so long to discover I prevail that they suck now. You there says, I could do it again. Summon the monsters that I need. Justin says, Necrogoblicon, Electric Callboy, and Slipknot are probably my most played bands right now. Nice. As an enjoyer of heavy music, I gotta say that I do think that Psychosocial is probably one of the better songs that has been released in the last 25 years at least. Again, not big on screams. And I know that a lot of people don't really consider what Corey Taylor does as being screams. Fair enough. I feel like it fits that song enough that I can get past it. You know what I mean? Gohan says, my most played artists are I Prevail, Fame on Fire, Wiz Khalifa, and Hollywood Undead. Nice. Oh, and Just says Lamb of God, yeah. Musically, love Lamb of God. Can't get past the lyrics. Or not the lyrics, sorry, the vocals. I think Randy Blythe writes a lot of very interesting lyrics, but don't like what he does with it, you know what I mean? Love his lyrics, don't like the screams. Gohan says, Slipknot has enough clean songs and vocals to make up for it. Yeah, fair enough. I haven't heard too many of their other ones, to be honest. Obviously, I know of them. They're one of the biggest bands of the last generation. Okay, so that was the Berserker done. Let's get Treyas going on with these skeletons. He is attacking. Let's just keep him going for this guy that's right in front of him. Hits that skeleton with a 3. And it does not defend. Out of here. Get out of here. Oh yeah, true. Gohan says you can go listen to Stone Sour to get a different side of Corey, yeah. And Justin says Slipknot is our generation's Metallica. I think Metallica is still my Metallica. See, just because I love the older generation stuff. Metallica is certainly not one of my favorite bands, but I'll take them any day over most of the other things that are available. What do we got here? We are now at, yeah, he just attacked. He's got another action here because he's only done the one thing. He's got another genie. Do we use it? We've still got other stuff to do in this quest. We don't want to just use everything right here. He does have that potion of strength. We should have used that. Let's move him up to the Chaos Warrior. If the Chaos Warrior survives this turn, which I bet it will, we'll let him make an attack with the potion of strength as well. Justin says, sound stock. Yeah. And Gohan said, Metallica was cool until Saint Anger. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, come on. The first, 5 albums were the good ones, you know? I think Saint Anger would have been received better if it had been produced better. That garbage production killed any chance that album had of being considered good. Paya. Attacking the Chaos Warrior. And hitting it with a 3. Maybe it won't survive this round. Nope, it blocked 2, so it only took 1 damage. Can't take that guy down that easy. We are gonna get to 2-part quests really fast, I think. I mean, it's gonna take 2 streams to get through a single quest. Because there's other bits of this quest, and it's already 20 minutes until 3 a.m. Gohan says, then they hit all that bad PR with Napster. True, yeah. And that's another thing. I mean, let's be real here. Lars was right. He was right. A lot of other people were saying, also legitimate things about him not needing money, but, stuff like Napster killed the music industry. There will never be rock stars ever again. We have destroyed the ability for there to be rock stars on the level of Metallica ever again because everybody thinks they're entitled to free music. Skeleton swings its scythe, hitting Moonstone with a 1. And she doesn't block. Ouch. Dropping her to 9 body points and stealing the shapeshift spell again. Just do 5-hour streams or start at someone else's midnight. Yeah, yes. Justin says, if you ever hear them play Saint Anger song live, they're actually good. Yeah. I watched a stream they did, and they played Dirty Window, and it was good. Snares were engaged and added a guitar solo. Right. Yeah. Gohan says, he was right, but they went about it in a weird way. Yeah, totally. Gohan says, that's the best part about live. They can take stuff and make it an experience. Once it's on wax, that's it. Yeah. Yep. They can't go back. Okay, this Chaos Warrior now has 2 possible targets, and it is going to stay on Paya. It's been scoring good hits on Paya. It's no wonder. It hit her with a 3. She blocked 2 and took 1. Okay, we are almost clear of this room, and like I said, there's still more quests to go. We are certainly not at the end of this quest. This was just the most exciting. You there says, how close is Paya? 4 body points. She's getting down. She's getting down there. Moonstone, where are we at here? Yeah, Moonstone's still in a good spot. She is just going to try and do this. We're going to move her back so that she can hit a little harder, and she is going to send a blast of energy at that skeleton, hitting it with a 2. It blocks 1, and it was not damaged yet. So that is not dead, unfortunately. Berserker. We got the other 2 heroes on that Chaos Warrior. Surely we don't need help here. Let's see if he can get rid of this skeleton. Swinging a battle axe. He misses. Dang it. Gohan says, isn't she the best with defense? What happened? Yeah, terrible dice rolls is what happened. You're right, she's the best with defense. There's no reason she should be that low. Justin says, I was also one of those weird guys who actually liked Death Magnetic. Haven't listened to much of the 2 most recent albums. I liked Hardwired. I haven't listened to any of 72 Seasons. But yeah, I thought Death Magnetic was okay. Again, the production was bad. Not as bad as Saint Anger. But I think the songs were good. Bohemia says, I like Metallica. It was my first band that introduced me to metal, but my favorite music soon became power, epic, and other alternative. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. I've had a few kind of obsession bands, and I'm really picky. So I think I was mentioning this to Justin earlier. Through the Never movie was awesome. Yeah, 100%. Blind Guardians, Rhapsody. Yeah, nice. Go ahead and says, my tastes have jumped all over the place, but I can always say country is not my jam. Yeah. I don't mind old country. 80s and 90s country is fine. New country, I will live longer the less I hear of it. Yeah, Atreus. We're going to use up that potion of strength that Zuli gifted him. And in combination with his courage, that's going to give him a real strong attack on this Chaos Warrior. Let's see if he can take this guy out. Atreus hits that Chaos Warrior with a 4. You know, is that a skilled strike? Not quite. But it's probably dead. Yeah, it's totally dead. Totally dead. That Chaos Warrior is out of there. Agreed, yeah. My first kind of obsession band was the Beatles as a young kid. I played Ringo in a Beatles tribute band when I was about 12, which I think I've talked a tiny bit about on stream before. We did the Sgt. Pepper. Yeah, go ahead and says I still love the Beatles. Absolutely. We did the Sgt. Pepper outfits live. We did parade floats, which was neat. We performed in parades. It was weird, but it was neat. I moved on to Def Leppard after that. Hard obsession with Def Leppard. Years and years and years. To the point that people have often accused me of being a hair metal fanatic. Nope, not really. Just Def Leppard. Yeah. Go ahead and says, finish this room and then we just hang out and chat. Justin says, when I was little, I was obsessed with Genesis. Still kind of am. Nice, yeah. I need to listen to more of their other stuff. I've heard the obvious stuff, of course. I was in a band that covered Land of Confusion for a long time. We didn't ever play that one live, but we made a recording of it. Paya. Right? Yeah, because it was Atreus that just killed that Chaos Warrior. Paya. Paya's hitting skeleton. Hitting it with a 1. Come on, what is with the skeleton? Why is it so tough? She did manage to kill it, but again, that was kind of a luck. Disturbed. No, I was not in Disturbed. I don't hate Disturbed as much as it seems like most of the people in my generation do. They're also not really my jam, but I think they've got some good stuff. I like that one thing they do, you know, in every song that they do. I did not like their cover of Land of Confusion. Also did not like their cover of Sound of Silence. They removed the harmonies. Don't remove the harmonies. I love harmonies. Justin says Phil Collins in general. Yes, yes. Oh, absolutely. Man, the Tarzan soundtrack. Jeez. Jeez, that guy. Okay, no treasure search in this room because it was the chest. Atreus already got his stuff out of the chest. We don't need a treasure search. We just need to get through the rest of this quest. We might do another late one. Mostly the greatest hit of Disturbed, yeah. Mostly because if Justin's coming tomorrow, I want to make sure that we are actually doing that quest and we're not just doing a finish up. You there says, there was a time I hated everything that wasn't a sea shanty. I love that. That is fantastic. I gather from the background music in your streams, you there, that we have a similar taste in music. I mean, when I was in there, Iron Maiden songs, I mean, awesome. Rush songs, who doesn't love Rush? Morons don't love Rush. Sorry if there's anybody in here who doesn't love Rush. That was rude. And Dream Theater, I mean, that literally blew my mind when the Dream Theater song started. Oh yeah, the courage is worn off. Let's get Moonstone moving. Let's get her moving back up towards that blue room that she opened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Justin says Rush is variety. Yeah. There are a lot of people that don't like Geddy's voice, and I understand. I get it. He's got a weird voice. I don't mind it, but he's got a weird voice. When I hear people say I don't like Rush, and it's because of the singer, I at least get it. Go ahead and says, if you don't like Rush, go listen to Bytor and the Snow Dog. Yeah. I think you there had a live version of Xanadu that played. Berserker. 1, 2. Let's see, where's he gonna go? We got a lot of options we got some ground to cover in this quest. We're gonna have him head up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? There is a wall here. The only place he can go is actually through this door. What was searched for in this room? Just traps. 6, 7, 8. Is he gonna stop here? Nope. 9. So we're gonna have him go ahead and open this door in the blue room. Just realized this is not on camera. We haven't moved the camera in so long, I kind of forgot I was supposed to. You there says, I think there's usually ends up being like 4 or more Dream Theater songs almost no matter what song I start with. Yes. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, well, after I pointed it out, I think it was just like constant Dream Theater, at least for the rest of the time I was there. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but absolutely love it because they're one of my favorite bands of all time. And as I mentioned in your stream, it seems like almost nobody up here even knows who they are. So that blew my brain out the side of my ear. Go ahead and says, time for chat to shush. Music says, sorry, I read that weird. Bohemia says, and your music is very nice. It's exactly my type. I sincerely applaud your talents. Thank you, Bohemius. That means a lot, seriously. Yeah, we like to do a lot of different stuff. I've mentioned a couple times, but I'll say it again since it's been brought up. There are two different bands technically playing the background music that you hear in my streams. One is a solo album that I did called Reclamation, where I wrote and played everything. So the drums are me, guitars are me, bass is me, singing is me, keyboards are me, everything is me. And then the other thing that you'll hear is my band Afterwinter, for which I am the lead guitarist and one of the singers. Now I've exported instrumental versions, so you're not hearing a bunch of vocals on this. But if you hear singing, there's a couple songs that still have vocals, then you're either hearing me sing or my younger sister sing. So if you're hearing a male voice, it's me. If you're hearing a female voice, it's my sister. Justin says, I've been really into metal covers of 80s one-hit wonders. There's a cover of Somebody Told Me that Motionless in White does that I love. That's amazing. Either says, I don't do any music on purpose. Justin says, I guess that one isn't 80s, but you get it. Yeah. And Gohan says, I love the Goes Punk stuff. Yeah, that's a neat thing. If you're gonna cover it, make it your own, absolutely. Especially if you're gonna record the cover. Atreus. Bohemia says, the only music I do is Ding Dong Ditch. Oh, and 1 in 26 says, lightning keeps killing my power. Man, that's no good. That's no fun. Are you having a really bad storm, or is it just like a heat lightning thing? Atreus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which way is he going? Yeah, let's send him down. 5, 6. There's actually a wall down here. Again, we're not on camera. Darn it. We went too long without me needing to move the camera, and now I've forgotten how to do it. There's a door down here, too. And he can keep moving. Yeah, 1, 2. Here we go. Let's see what's going on in this room down here. There is indeed another door leading out here, and nothing else. Atreus, are we stopping to search for traps? No. Well, that's stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, he was further away than that, wasn't he? Because he was at that Chaos Warrior. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's only got one more. And indeed, there is a spear trap right there, because you should always search for traps. Atreus, is he jumping away from the trap? Yes, he is. So he does not let that trap hit him. However, he doesn't have any movement to move. Oh, Savannah gifted a potion of healing. Who's going? Who we getting? 126 says, we may get rain. However, the messed up thing is that today our town and then one next door went completely black. Wow. Then the electric company had the nerve to tell my neighbor that they didn't see any problem on their end. It's been an interesting 12 hours. Yeah, no kidding. Whoever needs it, who needs it? Who's lowest on health right now? Robert Tylan is lowest on health. Let's just go ahead and have him drink it. 1, 2, 3, and 4 puts him at 7 body points, so he's not quite in the danger zone anymore. Atreus, one more action in this room. What are we doing? Traps, treasure, or secret doors? I said that in a stupid order. Yeah, he doesn't care. Traps, secret doors, or treasure are his 3 options, and he is doing traps, which is smart because he just stepped on one. And indeed, there is one more spear trap right in front of his big dumb face. Right there. Hey guy, don't step on that. Monk. Only moving 6. Where should we move her? We should probably split the party up. Oh no! 1 in 26 has triggered a difficult monster to balance it out. Let me move Paya, and then we will we'll get that going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So she is in a position where she can search that room for secret doors and find none. 1 in 26. Who would you like to attack? We've got we got the druid, the berserker, the wizard, and the monk. Let's also we'll randomly draw here who is appearing: Dread Warrior, Chaos Warrior, Gargoyle, Doomguard, or Ogre. And we have indeed rolled a Dread Warrior. Roll a dice. Okay, let's see. I'll draw a card here because we got 4 heroes, so we can do this with the suits of the deck. So hearts, the druid; diamonds, the berserker; clubs, the wizard; spades, the monk. Looks like it's the monk. Dread Warrior drawn. Dread Warrior appears next to the monk and immediately attacks. Swinging its mace and hitting her with a 2. She blocks 1, but not the other. That's right, she's kind of low on health too. That's actually dropped her to 3. Luckily, she's with Treyas, and Treyas still has a bunch of healing spells. From a corner, no less. Oof, yes. Where did he come from? Okay, and it's the monster's turn, and the Dread Warrior just attacked, so we're good on that. We are back to Moonstone the Druid. Let's switch cameras, because she is up here. She is in the green room there. No further searching to be done in that green room, so we need to get her up to the blue room. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now that she is here, is she searching for secret doors or treasure? She's going secret doors, and there are none. We are now at Robert Tylan the Berserker, who is also standing right there in that blue room. Let's try and get them a little closer on camera there. Is he searching for treasure or leaving? He is leaving. He's leaving Moonstone to do the treasure, and he is headed out into that hallway, moving 5. Now, there used to be some monsters out here. I think I forgot to put what's actually in this hallway. We got so much going on now. My memory is bad. There is actually a door here into this red room. It used to be monsters up here, but if you remember, Robert triggered them when he was right at the beginning of the quest. So they've actually already killed all of those monsters. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll go ahead and open into this red room. And in this red room, there is another door leading into this blue room, which also has a door in from the hallway. Also in this room is a mummy. There we go. And Robert is out of movement. Did he search for anything? No, he didn't. All he did was move. So is he... Yeah, well, I mean, there's really no reason not to search that room for traps. Since he's out of movement, he can't attack the mummy. There are no traps in that room. That's going to take us back down here to... Is that my mummy? Maybe so. I don't know. What's your mummy doing over here? 1 in 26, is she good looking? This particular mummy doesn't appear to be. I don't know. His face is wrapped in bandages. Treyas the Wizard. He's standing in the room, but we do have a Dread Warrior threat now, so he might as well help with that. No comment. He's got some spells that he could use. Is that where we're going to go? Well, let's see what damage he does. Let's do a regular attack first since he hasn't done anything else. Firing with his Redwood Wand, he hits the Dread Warrior with a 1. Which it doesn't block, surprisingly. And then he's got another action. He can go ahead and cast a spell. Actually, it's probably best that he cast a healing spell. The Water of Healing cast on Paya the Monk from Treyas, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna put her back up to 7 body points there. And it is indeed her turn. Now she's got Burning Spirit right now, which she could use, but it's probably not quite worth that. So she's gonna throw a punch at the Dread Warrior, hitting it with a 2. Which it doesn't block. Wow. The dice are being strangely cooperative. That would be death, but because of the difficulty chart, it has an extra body point, so it is still alive. And that takes us to the monster's turn. And it is this Dread Warrior attacking her back, and then you there's Mummy up there is going to attack Robert Tylan. Dread Warrior attacks Paya, hitting her with a 2. She blocks 1, but not the other, dropping her to 6 body points. And then, up here, we have the Mummy moving up here to him. I'm going to say up here about 7 more times in the sentence, and then it will be done. The Mummy throws a punch up here at Robert Tylan, hitting him with 1. But luckily, he defends up here. 126 says, just oogled my mother when she showed up in 6th grade. I guess looking young runs in the family. Nice. I just Googled, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I sprouted facial hair really early in my life, so I've always looked older than I was. Where are we at? We're back at the Druid. In that blue room, the Druid is going to search for treasure before she leaves. Let's see what she finds. A pitfall. Suddenly the stone beneath Moonstone's feet gives way. She falls into a shallow pit, losing 1 body point, dropping her to 8 because she's been healing herself relentlessly over and over. She is still, in these new rules, that doesn't end your turn, so she is still able to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. However, that is all she can do. 126 says, I knew a kid in 3rd grade with a white stripe in his hair. I forgot the medical term for it. Oh, that would have been kind of cool. I hope that kid didn't get made fun of. That would have been neat. You there says, I apparently still look like I could be in high school according to some people. Really? It irks me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to look young. I mean, I don't want to look like an old man, but I've always preferred to look, you know, mature, I suppose. Berserker hits that Mummy with a 2. Whoops. And the Mummy does not defend either. However, it is not dead. Oh, yeah. 126 says, I still get carded for beer. Oh, yeah. Justin says, we be 35 and people still think I'm 20. I don't know why I think I look undead. I talk about Xavier and they're like, how do you have a 15-year-old? And I'm like, nearly 35. Maybe I don't look old and dead enough because I don't smoke. Yeah, me neither. 126 says, you would think the gray would give me away. Nose blowing time, you gotta make that holy toilet paper. Yeah, that's true. Yes, I literally just turned 35. I turned 35 a week ago today. So that's never what people expect. You there says, I don't buy alcohol anymore, also don't have any photo ID. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't drink either, so I never end up buying any alcohol, so I don't know. I imagine I'd still get carded. The general rule around here is that if the customer looks under 40, you card them. 126 says, it doesn't work on me, so it's a waste of money. Yeah, that'd do it. We are down at the Wizard. Atreus is shooting at that Dread Warrior with his wand, hitting it with a 1. I imagine it's going to defend that, right? No, it didn't. That's surprising. Okay, Dread Warrior's out of there. Exactly, yes. Yeah, Gohan says, I only get asked for ID when I'm shaved. Yeah. Isn't that crazy how that makes you look younger? I've only completely shaved everything off once since I grew a full beard. And the moment I looked in the mirror, I was like, never again. I will never do this again. 126 says, I can down a bottle of vodka and meh. Wow. Adverts. You there says, it's an illusion. Justin says, I don't get carded at the bar because they all know me from being in there too much when I was single and lonely. Yeah, well, that's a good way. That makes sense. Let's see. The Wizard fired, but he can still do something else. The only thing left to do in that room is search for treasure, so let's go ahead and do that. Atreus, what are you finding? In a small alcove in the wall, there is a small broken chest whose contents have clearly been gone through before. All that is left inside is 15 gold coins. Nice, the first gold we found. Puts us up to 2,925. When I was in a Kiss tribute band for a little while back in 2019, I had to mostly shave to do that because we did the makeup and costume and everything. But I refused to shave entirely, so I left the chin. I had a bit longer chin beard, and I shaved everything else. And even just getting rid of the mustache, I didn't like. Doesn't says I haven't been in there at all this year. Not much of a reason to go these days. You there says, now let's steal the gold from the rest of the heroes. Yes. Paya, let's get moving into that room and get through there. 1, 2, and 3. Opening the door, she finds another wall up here, as well as 2 zombies. That was a pretty hefty chunk of gold they lost, basically thanks to being captured here. Paya, are we stopping to search for traps? Yes, she is. Are there traps in this hallway? From the 2 zombies' position down to the bottom of the board here, no traps. You there says, those are the real guards. Yes, exactly. Exactly. They came over here to do a smoke break real fast. They hadn't come back yet. It is the monster's turn, however, so it is their turn to move. Zombie swings a cleaver at Paya, hitting her with a 1. And it blocks. Up here, Mummy is hitting the Berserker. Hitting him with a 1. Which he blocks, just barely. And it is now time for Moonstone the Druid, who is up there as well. What has she got going on for her? That reveal map's not going to do us really any good. She doesn't need the Rain of Restoration, neither does Robert, so it's just an attack. She is sending a blast of energy from her Redwood Wand at the Mummy, hitting it with a 2. And it doesn't block. Yes, that's right, it was already damaged, so that does indeed get rid of it. All right, moving on with her. She also has a movement. We might as well send her through that room. They know there's no traps in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is she stopping? Yes, she is. She doesn't have an action to search yet, but she is going to stop there. Robert. Now, what is he doing? 1, 2. He could search for secret doors, search for treasure, or continue on to that door. And he is going to search for treasure. Such nasty heroes, yes. Robert finds... the stone beneath his feet gives way. He falls into a shallow pit, losing 1 body point. Unfortunate. Dropping him to 6 body points. Okay, down here at Traeus. Here we are. He needs to get help. Now, he doesn't need to move to help with where he is. He's got line of sight to that zombie. Sending a blast of energy from his Redwood Wand, he hits it with a 1. But it blocks. Is there anything else he can do? Yeah, he's got a ball of flame. Let's do it. We need to use up these spells and we need to get through this quest. Traeus is going to cast Ball of Flame on the zombie, causing 2 body points of damage, unless the zombie can throw the magical flames off. And it does. Because that's how this is going, yeah. Double 6s for that zombie, no damage. Is Rukoro still here? I haven't heard anything from Rukoro. Hope everything's getting better. Hopefully this has kind of provided the escape that you were looking for. That was Traeus. So we're at the monk here. I know it does for me. Some good hero quests will let me... He's lurking, yeah. He's the real guard, yes. Oh, good, still here. Hero quest is a good stress relief for me, that is for sure. Get down here and kill some stuff. The monk is also attacking the zombie, throwing a punch and hitting it with a 2. Blocked 1. They really are the guards. You there? You aren't kidding. And that is, let's see, does she have anything else she could do with her second action? Yeah, she could search this hallway for secret doors as well. There are none, but at least she's got something she's doing. Okay, and these two zombies are the only monsters on the board. I'm going to go ahead and move this zombie down here, but it's not going to be able to do anything. The main guy here, swinging a cleaver at Paya and hitting her with a critical hit of 2. Which she doesn't block. Wow. I don't think I did a very good job erasing her damage. Okay. This is going to drop her back down to 4. Didn't she just get healed? That's wild. He's the real guard. I've told you this. Yes, exactly. Justin said, we had a little adventure this morning. I took him to exchange a TV. Bit unlucky with TVs lately. Yeah, I remember Rukora saying that a couple of streams ago. All right, back up to the druid who stopped specifically, and the only thing left to do is search for secret doors, so she's going to do that. There are none. Let's get her moving to that next room. Opening the door into this bluish room, she finds, of course, the door out into the hallway that we knew about already. There is also another door. Also in this room is a skeleton and a mummy. There we go. Skeleton and a mummy. There we go. Now she can't do anything about it. Is she going to stop there in the doorway? Yes, she is. Okay, Berserker. Oh, 2. Well, he can't do a dang thing with that. 1. Okay. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing there. No attacking for that team. Down here with the other team, we are still trying to get rid of the real guard here. Atreus fires with his redwood wand at the zombie, hitting it with a critical hit of 3. And it doesn't defend a thing. That's 1 guard down. He was too scared. Yes. He must have been. Okay, what do they got going on? Yeah, Atreus might as well move out there just so that we're not wasting any movement potential. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then we're gonna have Paya jump out here too. It is Paya's turn anyway. Let's see if she can she take out the other guard in 1 hit? Throwing a punch. She hits it with a 3. Definitely possible to kill it in 1. It blocked 1, still took 2 body points of damage. It is dead. Wands, a zombie's weakness. Yes, exactly. Zombie didn't see that coming. Okay, she moved and attacked. That is it. We are at the monster's turn, and the only monsters we have on the board are up here. Is it the skeleton? Nope, it's the mummy. The mummy is attacking Moonstone. Throwing a punch and hitting her with a 1, which she blocks, just barely again. And we are right back to her turn. She doesn't really have any tricks up her sleeve, so we're gonna do the normal thing with her, move her back so she can hit a little harder. And she fires with her wand, hitting that mummy with a critical hit of 3. Moonstone is also trying to get through this, I guess. And look at that, mummy didn't do a thing. You there says, who trained these monsters? I'm telling you, the Witch Lord, man. He's useless. He's made himself out to be this big bad guy, but he's letting his monsters be a bunch of crap. The best monsters in the last few quests have been the ogres that you have summoned, right? The Witch Lord, if the heroes defeat him, I think he deserves to get knocked out of there. Do they know anything about that room? No, they don't. That's actually why she... Oh, no, she moved in attack. We can't move again. It's the Berserker, and this time he's got an 11, making up for the pathetic 1 that he got last time. However, is he stopping there to search for traps? No, he is not. That's just fine, because there aren't any on those squares. Swinging his axe at the skeleton. He hits with a 2. And the skeleton doesn't block a thing. Exactly. You there says useless. Sounds like I need to fire the Witch Lord. Exactly. Let these heroes kill him. He is not a worthy commander. Okay, back down with the other team. Nope, that's where we're at. This one. How close are we here? Yeah, we're pretty close. Got a few more rooms to do. They, they did accidentally ignore kind of the most important way, which was my fault. Atreus, actually. 1, 2, 3, moving down into this bottom hallway reveals a few things. First off, on this corner down over here, there is another skeleton archer. Right there. And then, on the other corner, and a little bit closer than the corner, we'll get the camera over there as close as we can. Oh no, you know what? They killed the skeleton that was on that corner already, so it is actually just the monsters that are down here. We do have 3 more skeletons, as well as a dread warrior. Didn't even need to summon this one, he was already standing there. Right there. And then 3 skeletons in front of him. You there says, these 4 may proceed, but I shall target Ragnar once more when I see him. Yes. Gotta get rid of him. Actually, kind of funnily enough, the Ace of Clubs is his card on the character randomizer sheet. It's funny that his calling card should arrive right at the precise moment. Atreus, are we stopping to search for traps? Yes, he is. Probably not a bad idea. So this is the whole hallway from corner here all the way to the other corner. There are 2 traps in this hallway, and they are both behind him. We have a pit trap right here, and a spear trap a little further back, right there. Savannah says, a lot of people died to make these skeletons. This is true. At what point, here's not enough, yeah. At what point in the lore do bodies become too decayed to be reanimated? Like, how old are these warriors theoretically that the Witch Lord is reanimating? And I think this has been asked once before in these streams. This is something for the creative streams, probably from a lore sake. If you kill a skeleton, can the Witch Lord reanimate it again? You there says they don't. So how many times can they be reanimated before they're done for? Savannah says, what is the Witch Lord's day job? Just going around reanimating dead people at the local cemetery? That's right, that's why he hasn't been attacking them directly. He's busy trying to make more undead guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. We can get Paya straight up to that skeleton. Get a little closer to the action. There we go. Paya swings a fist at the skeleton. Hitting it with a 1. That is not how you do it. I can't believe that skeleton didn't block that. It's still not dead. You there says infinitely, but it takes touching the bones to reanimate. There you go. So he's got to physically get to them. Okay, that's going to take us to the monster's turn. We only have a few monsters who can do anything. This skeleton is 1. Swinging its scythe at Paya and hitting her with a 1. And it blocks. And then the skeleton archer that is off camera. Let's go ahead and move it, because he's not going to get onto the camera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Remember, monsters don't trigger traps. Is Atreus in range? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost. So close. Okay, that is going to take us back to the other team. Up here, starting with the druid who is in the red room. She is moving a little. 1, is she going to stop and search for traps? No, she is not. 2, 3, 4, and 5, ending her room right there, or ending her movement. She's got anything she could search for, traps, secret doors, or treasure, and she is going for traps. Now that she's stepped on basically every relevant square. Hey, Cal is here. How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. And everybody's saying hi to Cal. Yes, we're doing another late one, but we're getting there. We're almost done. So hopefully it's not going to be too much later. What did I just draw? She searched for traps. There are no traps in that room. It is the Berserker's turn, and we've got a couple of things we could search or he could leave. Secret doors, treasure, or leave. He is doing treasure. That's been his thing this quest. You there, sleepy per the norm? Yep. Cal's feeling much better. Great. Good to hear. Good to hear. What has the Berserker found? Behind a loose stone in the wall, he finds a small chest half filled with jewels worth 35 gold. Very nice, very nice. That's going to put us at 2,960 total. And then we might as well use his other action to search for secret doors. There are none, but at least now we know. And that's going to bring us back down here to this team down here, where we've got Atreus the Wizard right here. Is he going to turn around and take care of this skeleton? Or is he better off trying to go? No, this guy's going to cause trouble. That archer is going to cause trouble. Let's get rid of him. We're just going to move one. There's really no reason for him to step on that pit trap. And then he's going to fire down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just barely in range. Firing with his redwood wand and hitting the archer with a 1. The archer does not defend, but it is also not dead. Cal says, pneumonia nearly gone. 3 days to go for meds. All right. Glad it is getting out of there. You there says, good to hear. Yep. Yeah, Cal says, now ignore me. Game is much more fun. All good. Okay, back over here. We are now at Paya, who is dealing with this whole line of monsters. I'm going to shuffle my randomizer deck now. We've drawn every card. Give me one moment here. You there says, I can't ignore people. Yes. Yep, same. If you're commenting, I'm going to say something. Okay, Paya. Throwing a punch at the skeleton. But missing entirely. Good job, Paya. Oh, you know what would be really good for this moment? She actually has something that is absolutely perfect that I almost did not remember. Paya can use the element of fire. She's going to use Burning Spirit. As an action, expel a beam of brilliant energy from your soul's core. This beam may be straight or diagonal and continues until it meets a wall or closed door. Each enemy in the beam takes 2 body points of damage. This cannot be defended. Look at that. In a truly picturesque moment, worthy of a movie, too bad we don't have any animations here, she expels a Burning Spirit beam of brilliant light, immediately destroying all 3 skeletons and severely wounding that Dread Warrior. Didn't kill it. You there says that's a bit rude. That's a bit rude. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Oh, and I know the reference Justin is making, but I am certainly not going to make that noise. That's a Dragon Ball thing, right? You there says, those skeletons were doing such a good job. And Rukor says, LOL. Yes. I imagine the Dread Warrior is probably, like, he was probably hanging out behind all those skeletons going like, oh man, this job is easy. He's smoking a cigarette. He's like, this is great, man. All these skeletons just doing the, holy crap, what was that? Okay, that's going to take us to the monster's turn. And a well-deserved monster's turn, because geez. And we'll do the Dread Warrior here first, who can definitely step up. He can't leave that unanswered. Yeah, yes. You there says, make it a sound redeem for next time. And Justin says, yeah, it's one of the many moves that Goku stole. Gotcha. That would be perfect. Yeah. Just specifically for her Burning Spirit. Yeah. Justin says, got to a point everyone could do it. Oh, gotcha. Dread Warrior bashes Paya with its mace, hitting her with a 2. Teach you to expel a brilliant beam of light from your soul's core. She blocks. We don't do that kind of stuff around here. That's not how we act, all right? Skeleton is shooting at Atreus. I don't even think it actually needed to move, but whatever. Hits him with a critical hit of 2. Which he blocks, kind of surprisingly. Okie dokie, back up to our other team. Here we go, what do we got? That room is tapped, we need to keep on moving. 2, all right. Moonstone moves 1, opens the door into this kind of brownish room. I think we're gonna have to switch cameras, aren't we? We're gonna have to change which cameras are doing which angles. I think this camera is gonna have to take care of this team. And this camera is gonna have to come up here now that we're getting to the right side of the board. Okay, in this area, there is another door and another mummy. Is this also your mummy, you there? Mummy up in the corner. Not quite in the corner, up at the wall. Who is in the fog house? Oh yeah, who do I need to protect? They've been pretty good. The doghouse, yeah, okay, I gotcha. They've been pretty good this time. Everybody's doing okay. There's still been a little bit of monsters jumping. No, that's someone else's mummy. Gohan, yes, it's Gohan's mummy. Attacking. Everybody's been pretty good. There's been no bullying a la Ragnar this time. There's been some monsters jumping out, but not quite to the same degree. Moonstone, we've opened the door. You've only got one movement left. Are we searching for traps? No. She is gonna jump right in there. Yes. And Savannah says, I'm doing well. Missed you last night during the Yeti painting. I posted them in the Discord. Oh yes, that's right. She was doing that. Getting those Yetis painted up. Starting on Chaos Warlocks. Moonstone's gonna fire at Gohan's mummy. Hitting it with a 2. Which it doesn't block. Not dead though. Excuse me. Let's see if the Berserker can get in there and finish Gohan's mummy off. What are we doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4. They still don't know if there's traps. 5, 6, but it's a Berserker. He's not going to check for that sort of stuff. Gohan says, those Yeti look so good. I love the little differences. Yeah. Oh, and Cal's going to take a look. Yes. Okay, Savannah did take pictures. I wasn't sure if she had taken pictures of them or not. Okay, Berserker, swinging his axe at the mummy, hitting it with a 2. It's gonna have to get 2 black shields to live, but it doesn't. The monsters have kind of given up in this quest now. It's almost like the monsters have also detected that we're running a little bit over time. It's trying to... The monster's like, no, it's cool, it's cool. Just take us out, it's fine. That's what we're already at. We need this camera here for alternate team. Atreus, we need to get rid of that skeleton archer. I have lied about the cameras being more useful. I think this one just needs to cover both. Here we go. Atreus is going to fire at the skeleton archer with his redwood wand. Hitting it with a 2. And it does not defend. Look at that. These monsters are just laying down and dying. Q Oh, you there says the Berserker is only interested in recovering the lost treasure. Exactly, yeah. Gohan says, Heroes sure didn't care the other night when we ran over. Yeah, that's, gosh, yeah, that was ridiculous. Cal says, happy you got them done? Yeah. Gohan says, can we name the Yeti? Yeah, do it. Savannah says, me too, Wednesday stream will be Chaos Warlocks. Yeah. Yeah, give me some Yeti names, do it. What else can Atreus do? He needs to search this hallway for secret doors so that we know if there's anywhere else to go down here. And indeed there is not. No secret doors. In fact, we have revealed almost all the rooms. There's only a couple more rooms left, and the other ones that we need are secret door searches. So we might send the heroes back up in the correct direction just so that we're not spending too much time searching high and low. No, there is one more room they actually just straight up haven't found. Okay, I think I might stop randomizing and just send the heroes there though, just for time's sake. Because all we're going to be doing is watching them roll around. There's not any potential dangers. Oh yeah, that would be it. That's definitely a good idea, Cal. You there says, I told them time to surrender, can't kill any of the heroes, just let them live. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely what's going on. And Cal says, is there an easy calendar app to put in everyone's streams? Yeah, I wish we could do that. That would be neat. Just like everybody that's part of this community that also streams, we need to figure out when that schedule is, for sure. There's got to be something we could, at the very least, that we could put in our Discord. if the people part of this community also stream, they can put their stream schedules in that. Cal says, maybe I can build one. Yeah, if you do, absolutely, let me know. Because that would be awesome. Savannah says, Grok, Grak, Gorsh, and Gordon. Gohan says, I wish I could commit to a set schedule. That is hard. That is hard. I think I had to for this, because if I leave it up to how I feel, I probably would cancel most of the time. Like, knowing that there's a part of me that has to do it, makes me do it, and then every time I do it, I'm happy I did it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that's like, it's like trying to tell a kid to go take his bath before he goes to sleep. And Cal says, I wish I could start. Yeah, you just gotta start. That's what I found with it. Because as soon as you do it, you're always glad you do it. But like making yourself do it is the thing. So that's actually part of the reason we call this Midnight Quest, because it kind of, based on our own branding, requires us to start at a certain time. You there says, I have a fairly set schedule, only cancel for appointments and head trauma. Yeah, that's a good reason to cancel. Better than most people, I think. Let's see, Paya's gonna throw a punch. And miss. Miss entirely. And there's not a darn thing she can do about that. Yeah. Oh yes, but Cal says, but not midnight here. Yes. I don't remember, have we established what time is it for you actually? Because I know for you there, it's quite a bit earlier. For Zuli, it's quite a bit earlier. Gohan says, I do have fun once I start, but it's what I do play when I do play. Do I only with the game on stream, or do I just stream whatever? It gets overwhelming in my brain sometimes. Yeah, that's another thing that's kind of nice with this, is that it's either going to be questing or painting. So there's not really any question. Totally fair. It's 4:30? Wow, and Cal says 5:30. In the future, okay, yeah. So it's not earlier, it's later. Right, so for you guys, it's like most of the way through Tuesday, right? Because it's 3:30 at Tuesday morning for me right now. You there says 7:30 p.m. in the future here. Oh man. Yeah, you guys are way from the future. What happens? Do I die today? Oh, I was guessing Cal's time. Cal says, you are my past. Yeah. Well, guys, do me a favor and tell me if I die. Do I die today? I hope not. This is Paya, and yeah, she's got nothing. It's just that Dread Warrior attacking her back. Keep an eye on Ohio news so that you know what's going to happen. Everybody is in my past. You there says. Gohan says, can you send me the winning lotto numbers so I can make some money? Yeah. They change them if I do that. Ah! Dread Warrior is hitting Paya. Hitting her with a 2. And she blocks. All right, to back up with the other team, we're just going to keep this camera doing everything. What do we need to do up in this room? Everything. They haven't searched a single thing. Okay, Moonstone. Trap, secret doors, or treasure? She is doing treasure. Let's see what Moonstone finds. Another pitfall. The stone beneath her feet gives way, and she loses 1 body point. That's all right. She's been healing relentlessly. She's got plenty of body points. That only puts her down to 7. Second action. Traps or secret doors? Traps. As per usual, searching for traps after she falls in one. There are no other traps. Gohan says, I don't want to get rich, I'm just comfortable. Yeah, same. I don't want to have to worry about bills. And that's it, I don't care about anything else. And you there's here says, 4. Every person's dream, Cal says, yeah, totally. I don't want to be rich and famous. I wouldn't mind being rich. You scratch the and famous part. Back up here, it is the Berserker's turn. He might as well search for secret doors. There are none. So let's get them moving towards one of the last main rooms we have. Come on, dice. Get going. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to open the door out into this hallway. And there is nothing further to reveal in this hallway. There were a couple of monsters, but they were on corners that we've revealed in other spots. Let's see, where was he? Darn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then he is going to search this hallway for secret doors, and there are none. Yeah, yeah, go ahead and says my life is fantastic until the bills show up. Yep. 7, good number. Yeah, there you go. Cal says rich and shameless is more fun. Yes. And the bills keep me stalking. Bills keep stalking me too. Yeah, yeah. 100%. Those darn things. Dreas, let's help with this Dread Warrior. We'll just move him 2 there. Does he have a spell? Yeah, he's got a Genie spell. Let's do that. He is going to cast Genie, which is immediately going to attack that Dread Warrior with a 5. Let's see what it gets. Hits the Dread Warrior with a 4. 4 skulls. What's this guy got? Yeah, he could theoretically defend that. It's not a skilled strike or anything. He doesn't, though. Dead. Dead to Robin Williams. Can't stand up to that kind of comedy. Nope, he's gone immediately. Watch the spell fail. Oh, did he get the memo? Yeah, I think he finally did, yeah. And then Paya is going to continue on moving. What is the quickest way I can get them back to the area they need to get in? Probably doesn't matter. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll just keep walking the direction they're going already. No monsters on the board. Bye-bye, baddie, yes. That is for sure. Moonstone the Druid is moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, almost off camera. She can now see down this hallway where we can reveal the room I'm trying to get them to anyway, which is this door right here. Okay, I thought there was a wall there too, but nope. This means that we can get Robert Tylan moving as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Almost to the door, but not quite. I probably should have stopped him to search for traps, but we didn't do it. What's he searching? He's searching this area for secret doors. He really likes those secret door searches. None in this area either, I'm afraid. Back over here. Oh, actually, we are finally at a point that these guys could utilize this camera. Yeah, that's going to work out better. Dreas. Moving right along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And of course, Paya. Oh, I moved him on camera, didn't I? You there says, look at them dawdling. Yeah, they really are too, aren't they? Literally. I mean, 1, 2, 3. Come on. 3. Sheesh. Okay, no monsters on the board, which means we are back up here. We are finally going to get these guys to the door, or at least, yeah, at least Robert Tylan's going to get to the door. 1, 2. Okay. Did they hear me say hurry up or something? In the blue room, there is another door and also 2 mummies. A mummy here and a mummy here. Now he only has 1 more movement. Is he trap searching? Believe it or not, he is, and there are no traps in that room. That takes us back to the other team. We're right over here. Dreas the Wizard. Dreas has got a swift wind. Is it worth that? He's going to end up getting there way before anybody else, but it is. We are going to have him cast Swift Wind on himself. This powerful burst of energy allows the targeted hero to roll double the amount of movement dice for their next 3 movements. So his first swifted move. Let me get some more movement dice here. There we go. Is going to be, okay, that's not bad, 13, 16. Yes, got an RIP. Oh, I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. In the middle of the move, I forgot how much I was supposed to be moving them. He stayed on camera just barely, but we are at Paya. And she is moving 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So both of them heading back up towards that little tiny room, which is the thing that they missed. Uther says he just needed the extra 2 dice, otherwise he was just moving 4. Yeah, you know it. You know exactly. That's what would have happened. Monster's turn for the other team. We've got a mummy coming for Robert Tylan. It's going to be this one. That mummy is throwing a fist at the Berserker, hitting him with a 1, which he has blocked. My dice are getting messy over here too. And that takes us back to Moonstone the Druid. Yeah, we need to roll her in case she gets another 2. No, she didn't. Very nice. So she can help with this mummy here. She is going to blast of energy at her mummy, at the mummy. I don't even, it's getting late. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Mummy didn't defend, but still not dead. As if I know what I'm talking about in normal. Cal says from dawdling to running. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and Robert Tylan is also swinging an axe at that guy, hitting it with a 1. Get out of here with hitting it with a 1. It's gonna defend that, right? No, that's right, because I keep forgetting you there told them to stand down, and they essentially have. Still not dead, but what kind of body points does he have? He's got a good amount of body points. Let's get this. He's gonna use his enrage, his second enrage, which allows him to lose either 1 or 2 body points, make another attack, and use extra attack dice equal to the number of body points he loses. He doesn't need a big boost. Let's have him lose 1. That drops him to 5 body points, allows him to make a second attack with 5 dice. Hitting the mummy this time with a 3. That's a little more like it. The mummy does not block, and it is out of there. The monster's got the memo. That's exactly right. Stand down, let these guys pass. Let them think they're doing something, but other than that, do the thing. Okay, Atreus. His second swift wind movement. That's ridiculous. 7. 7. Good thing this is the room he needed. Are we stopping to search for traps here? Yes, he is. He's searching for traps in this room, and there are none. Ah, jeez. Okay. Paya the Monk. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Is she doing secret doors or treasure? She is doing treasure in this room. Let's see what she finds. You there says the heroes seem to be trying to take advantage of it and slow play, though. Yeah, that's no kidding. Let's see what she find. A wandering monster. Treasure deck. Didn't you get the memo? Whoops. I'm throwing stuff. A skeleton pops out and immediately attacks the monk. Swinging its scythe and hitting her with a 1. Which she doesn't block. Oh, she's lower than I thought she was. She's only got 3 body points left. It's a good thing she's with Atreus. You there says, I don't communicate with wandering monsters. That's what it is. They still think the game is on right now. Monster turn, skeleton just attacked. So not that, but we do have the other mummy here, which is going to come up and attack the berserker. Throwing a punch and hitting him with a 2. He blocks 1, but not the other. He is also at 3 body points. And he does not have healing. Moonstone does, so he's still not really in danger. Okay, speaking of Moonstone, Justin says he dozed off at his desk. Oh no. And Cal says maybe you should communicate with wandering monsters. Yes. Moonstone, she is going to go ahead and attack that mummy long range, sending a blast of energy with her wand and hitting it with a 1. The mummy blocks that attack. She is then going to go ahead and cast her Rain of Restoration spell on Robert, which heals him 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, bringing him back up to 8 body points. And it is indeed his turn. He swings his axe at the mummy, hitting it with a 3. And it does not block, meaning that is exactly enough damage to kill it as well. It is amazing considering, I mean, this is genuinely random how much this quest has just been like, yeah, okay, we can get through it. Geez, okay, fine. Sometimes we have a heck of a time doing simple stuff like that. Okay, Robert, might as well search for secret doors from that location. He doesn't have to move to do that. There are no secret doors in the blue room. That takes us over to the other team. You there says, I didn't think they needed to be told since I wasn't summoning any. Exactly, yes. Cal says monsters can't remember like toddlers' repetition works. Yeah. Okay, Atreus, what do we got left in the spell bag? Not much. Pass through rock and swift wind, and one more heal body, which I think he probably should use there on Paya. But he can also attack that skeleton. He sends a blast of energy at it. Wow, hitting it with a critical hit of 3. The heroes just aren't messing around anymore. That skeleton is gone. Why couldn't we have done this at the beginning of the quest? We could have just we could have done this a little bit quicker. It wouldn't have been so late. And then he's going to cast his heal body. Uther says goblins wouldn't listen anyway. Yeah, it's just because we're dealing with undead today. Atreus casts the heal body spell on Paya. This is the last of the healing spells. I do believe Atreus and Moonstone both have a potion of healing yet, but the spells are done. 1, 2, 3, and 4 brings her back up to 7. Darn, they won't talk no brains. Yes, okay, and that leaves Paya to search for the last thing in this room that needs searched for, which is secret doors. And there is indeed a secret door leading this direction off into the yellow room. And in the yellow room is a zombie. The one mini I have that my sister painted. This green-skinned zombie right here. I believe this is one of the mythic tier minis. Hanging out right there. 126 says, open up your door, we all come inside and eat your brains. Yes. Is there any other way to open a door? I mean, let's be honest. And then she is moving 1, 2, 3, and then is she gonna stop there not knowing about traps? Nope, she's just bounding in. Do you know that song? I don't think so. I feel like when you tell me what it is, I'm gonna feel dumb. But it's not ringing a bell right off the bat. Only monster on the board is the zombies. Ooh, Cal knows it. 2, 3. Swinging a dagger. Hitting her with a 1. But she blocks. All right, back up over here. We just need to get this blue room figured out with treasure. Let's get Moonstone in there to take care of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it going to benefit her to go through that door? It actually isn't. So let's just go 1, 2, and then she can search for treasure from that location. Jonathan Colton, your brains. Okay. You there says, gotta make it look good. Oh, that scratches an itch in the back of my brain that I can't put a finger on. I'm quite sure that I've heard that. I'm gonna have to check that out. Let's see what Moonstone finds with the treasure search. She happens to see the glint of a golden coin on the floor to her left. After scouring the rest of the room, she manages to find 15 gold. Puts us up to 2,975. And means that we are almost there. So we're gonna go ahead and start walking the Berserker back to the other heroes, but I imagine he's not gonna make it before they exit the quest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Back up the hallway he heads. And back over here, we've got Atreus making his last swift wind movement. Not that he's gonna need it. Yeah, gets a particularly good roll for a tiny space that he's moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. What did he roll? 12 plus 7 would be 19. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, good. And he shoots at the zombie. And misses. Because he's too busy moving around like a moron. You there says he needed it, yeah. Yeah, it's a Bob and Tom thing. Okay, the office down the hall. It's good to see you, buddy. How have you been? Yeah. I can't listen to it and watch you at the same time. I'll be laughing too hard. Oh, geez. Okay, and then Paya. Let's see if Paya can do a better job of getting rid of this zombie than stupid old Atreus did. He's too busy running around the room. Throwing a punch at the zombie and hits it with a 2. It blocks one, but not the other. Not quite dead, but almost there. That means it can attack back with the monster's turn, swinging a dagger and hitting Paya with a 2. Critical hit, even, which she blocks. You there need some TNT. Yeah, exactly. Get rid of those extra dice now that we're done rolling. Okay, and we are back to the druid, who is just moving. And again, yeah, they might open that door, but there's actually no need to go out there. We're revealing a piece of the map that we've already seen already. That just leads back a way we've already come. So really no reason. 6, 7, we'll just go ahead and go there. And then Robert Tylan is also still heading kind of back up this hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah. 1 in 26, serious question though. How do you pull off a day job and then doing this until 4 a.m.? Yeah, you there says he was expecting faster quests. That hasn't happened yet. True. The first few episodes were faster, but this one has not. These more recent ones, we're gonna have to start doing 2 streams per 1 quest. That's really the only answer that it comes down to. Now I work second shift, so that's really how I pull it off. So I'm able to sleep in a little bit. We've also got young kids, so we can't sleep in too long. So I'm getting very little sleep, but enough to make it work. Lots of caffeine is also the answer to that. Dreas, shooting at the zombie. Hitting it with a 2. Blocks 1 but not the other, which means it is just barely dead. Leaving Dreas to search either for secret door. No, this hasn't been searched for anything. So trap, secret doors, or treasure are all on the table. He's doing secret doors first. $126 says, I'm never doing 16 to 20 hour work days again. I ended up in the ER. Yeah, and Cal says don't burn out. I appreciate that. I appreciate the concern. Hoping I won't. But you'll know. I'll cut down on streams if I have to. I'll cancel one here and there to sleep extra if we need to. Secret door leading into the blue room, and indeed the exit stairway. But I'm thinking pretty soon we're probably going to start instituting that 3 a.m. as a hard cutoff. Rukora says, caffeine is the only thing that keeps me going sometimes. And you there says, just start streaming 2 hours earlier, have the middle of your stream at midnight. There you go. 126 says, set a hard timer, 2 or 3 hours of gaming. Right. I don't like leaving a little bit of quest left is the problem. That's why I keep going over, even when I started, I said I'm never going to go past 3. Even if it means the 2 streams per 1 quest. But it's like, oh, we're so close. We're almost to the end. We're just gonna finish it. That's how we end up doing it then. Okay, so we can actually we need these 2 treasure searches, and then this quest is done. So Dreas attacked and then searched for secret doors. So Paya in this room, traps or treasure. Traps first, and there are no traps in this room. Treasure or leave. She's also going to do the treasure in the yellow room. Pitfall. So she lost a body point for her trouble. Gohan says, I was going to say even just look over future quests and see if there's a feasible stopping points if time is going over. Right. So we can kind of do half and half. You there says you could set 2 minutes to play 2 minutes before midnight. There you go. I usually do start at 11:58 just so that if something goes wrong, I've got some time to fix it before we start. 126 says, I did that playing hardcore Valheim, but then I was editing, animating, adding sound effects, music, having flashbacks. Yeah. And Gohan says, I don't care, I'm just here, I don't know what's going on. 126 says, I think the most I made streaming was $200. Yeah, that's fair. No, I think in most cases, what I need to do is get over having a little bit of quest left, right? So if 3 a.m. is the hard cutoff, we finish before that, great. If we don't, we stop at 3 a.m., finish whatever's left on the next night, and then keep going. You know what I mean? So that's all it is. Tonight we were in a little bit of a special situation too, since I invited Justin to come play the quest tomorrow. I didn't want to have a little bit of this one left, you know? Crap, what was I doing? I was about to move Paya, but that's not what was supposed to happen. We're going to shift it right back to Dreas there so that we can get... The other 2 are rolling towards this area, but they're not going to get here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 puts Dreas in the blue room. And he is going to search the blue room for secret doors. There are none. And then Paya. 1, 2. Oh, that's so frustrating. Paya. Search that blue room for traps. There are none. 126 says, I told my wife there are only 2 options for really making money, need to be a stripper or willing to make a fool out of myself, and I'm no good at either. Me too, that's a good point. Go ahead and says, go ahead, hard cutoff, I'd say a few minutes beforehand for winding down what you're in the middle of. Right, have a timer for a few minutes before, right. Yep, so we can kind of have a little bit of a conclusion and then we move on. I can keep an eye on the time pretty well. And then back to Treyas for that treasure search, and then we are done other than, you know, quest cleanup. Let's see what Treyas finds in that final room. He finds a wandering monster. Ah! we should have seen that one coming, right? You there says I can make a fool out of myself. Yeah, I can keep an eye on the time pretty well as it's 4 a.m. I knew it was 4 a.m. though. That's the thing. Skeleton attacks Treyas, hitting him with a 1. And he doesn't block. Yeah. That's all right. They're gonna kill it. It's just a matter of how hard. And 126 says, I mean, like that toad guy that paints himself green and sits around shirtless, fat, and taking phone calls. Cal says, take a photo of the board to where you are up to, and 126, I just can't. Yeah, and I'd leave it set up. I mean, there's nothing else going on down here, so even if we had to stop and finish it the next night, it's not a big deal. Sounds like orcs. Yeah. Okay, well, that was Treyas doing a whole bunch of nothing there, so let's get him, I guess, he can't move and attack, so we'll just have him attack close range. Hitting the skeleton with a 1, and it doesn't block. That means hopefully Paya can finish it off. Yeah, she ought to be able to get in there. Two she hit it with, and it doesn't block. Yes, that is indeed it. Okay. Oh, what a set of quests. What a set of quests. I knew we were going to reach that point. You know, before starting this, I knew we were going to reach a point where one stream wasn't going to cut it, but I didn't expect to hit it this early. I will say that. We have, thanks to the audience interaction, which again is not a complaint at all, the quests take a little longer. And even if I was just not saying a word and doing this, it would still be taking a while. 2-3 hours at least. So, yeah. Yeah, you there says, I just fall asleep on stream. Orc says, I think the guy gives life advice. I wonder if he's still alive. And Cal says, you there, stop doing that. Can't help it. Yeah, that's too true. 126 says, I knew someone that loved the mess out of watching him, but I couldn't get into it. I've seen what you're talking about, but I've never actually watched it, one of the streams. Okay, let's do some cleanup so that we can get out of here. And I can close my eyes 2 minutes. For 2 minutes before it's time to get up and go to work tomorrow. Okay, get all the items put. So the heroes have escaped the Witch Lord's trap, and tomorrow is going to be back to a fully random set of heroes rather than it being these same 4 again. Okay, all the regular stuff though. So the surviving heroes get 50 coins apiece, which gives us 200 total coins. That's going to put us up to 3,175 total. Watch how fast that disappears as soon as we start needing to buy tier 2 armory stuff. Cal says, pinch yourself. Excuse me. That was a funny introduction for me to you there as well, because when Savannah was having the paint stream where all you guys popped in, when you there raided and we kind of met, you know, people were starting to follow and interact, and it was really neat and really fun. I went out and, you know, re-followed everybody back and checked out what was going on, just to curiosity. Are these people also streamers? What do they do? Those sorts of things. And the only thing that's available on your channel, you there, is that clip of you falling asleep midstream. So there were no past broadcasts or anything. It was just that clip of you falling asleep. So that was, in a way, that was kind of my introduction. And I was very confused. Very confused. Because at first I wasn't sure what exactly had happened, but I watched it a couple of times and put it together. Excuse me. The other thing that all the heroes get, of course, is 2 skill set points, which they must use immediately. 6 skill set categories, 10 levels per category. Not a benefit for every single level, and all of the hero classes benefit from those levels differently. So we're going to go ahead and random. There's more buttons to press now. You guys might be able to wake me up. Yes! And it is funny, yeah. And Cal says we tried waking you. And you there says I only added the buttons yesterday. Oh, that'll be great. Okay, let's see what Moonstone's getting. Her first point tonight is going to be not that card. Magic Memorization level 7. For a druid, memorization level 7 is not a darn thing, but level 8 is going to be a spell increase. Yeah. Her second point, combat level 3. That's good. She needs to build that. Combat level 3 for a druid is her base attack going up to 2, which means with her bare fists, she's still doing 2 dice of damage. That's definitely good. Cal says, more fun to be had. Yes. Looking forward to seeing what that is. Okay, Robert Tylan, our Berserker. Get all his damage erased. Ooh, I almost forgot. We need to mark too that this was the 13th total quest for all of these heroes. Robert's first point is going to be Constitution level 8. That's so funny that he keeps building that. He actually benefits the least from having more body points than all the other heroes, but he keeps building that as the highest one he has. And his second point is going to be combat level 6. For a Berserker, that is access to the Tier 2 Armory. Awesome. Where is that? Tier 2 Armory, here we go. So he's going to have access to a bunch of better weapons that are way more expensive. So that those thousands of gold that we have are going to go real fast. Not fun at you, but with. Yes, 100%. Yeah, and you there says you can find out tomorrow. Time. Midday New Zealand time. I'm going to keep an eye out for that too. I might still be at work when that's happening, but I'll keep an eye out for that too. Treyas. Our wizard. Also 13th total quest. He really needs to build magic skill. That would benefit him a lot. Let's see what he's getting. His first point is going to be combat level 7. And again, that's like the highest he has. Wizard building combat. Okay, he doesn't get very much in combat, but he's building towards some stuff that will be good for him. Nothing at 7, but he gets a reward at level 9. So he's building towards that. His second point is also combat. Okay, combat level 8. So he's really close to that level 9 reward, which is access to the broadsword. So if he's gotten good enough at physical hand-to-hand combat, then we let him buy a broadsword. So we're getting there. 126 says, is there a point where the heroes can no longer level up? Yes, sort of. Let me read the other comments. I'll come back to that. Yes. Cal says midday, midnight. I'm going to struggle finding a streaming time, and all of you, yeah. You there says, you should add a redeem that can only be used once per stream to select a hero that plays. Agreed. That is a good idea. I need to note that for sure. Best times in the USA are 10 a.m. Yeah, adverts. Oh, that's right. 1 and 26 is still seeing the adverts. I'll have to ask some other time. No worries, man. We're not to the end yet. I know you can't hear me. I'm answering your question. You can't hear me. It's all good. As soon as that ad ends, I'll answer if he's still in here. So theoretically, if a hero goes on 30 quests, then they've totally gone. Come on, brain, work. Do the thing. Do the brain thing. Dang it. It's okay. It's half my brain telling me you're starting the explanation even though the ad's not over. Okay. Paya is the last one here. Her first point is machinery level 4. And I don't think that's anything. Nope, sure isn't. Okay, and then her other point is going to be education level 5, which is building mine points, but there is not a reward for level 5. No worries. Right, theoretically 30 quests. Yes, exactly. Cal says I'm just going to stream all different times and see what works best. That's a good way to do it. I don't have another job to go to. Yeah, that's no, honestly, I think that's a good way. Determine when you often have the most viewers, and then keep streaming at that time. Absolutely. And yeah, you guys should totally do a collab. That would be super neat. Because you got that stream together option now. 1 in 26. Are you still here, or did you click off? I mean, I guess for anybody, it doesn't really matter if anybody is curious. So if a hero reaches 30 quests, okay, yes. If a hero reaches 30 quests, then they have maxed out all the skill set categories, and they can't go any further. So when that happens, that's it. If they go on a quest, great, because it's a really good hero going on a quest that's theoretically maxed out everything, right? So really good hero. However, they don't get skill sets for the quests anymore, or they don't get points for the quests anymore. And those, you can't transfer the points to a different hero. So what we do if somebody maxes out everything, and it shouldn't be possible to max out everybody that we get. Do they ever reset levels? Not only if they die. Cal says reset skill sheet after level 30. No, unless they die. If they die, that's lost. Their equipment can be regained, but everything else is gone. They're gone. But we allow them to re-roll. So if we roll a hero that's totally maxed out for a quest, then we can decide, okay, don't want to use that because we don't want to waste skill set points. This is part of the reason that I don't want to extend the campaign, which we were talking about. And you there says Ragnar dies constantly, yeah. We were talking about in the Discord earlier, adding other quests to pad out the campaign. So the campaign is built specifically so that even if nobody dies from beginning to end, it should be impossible to max out all the heroes we're going to get. We don't have enough quests to do that. So we're going to keep adding in new heroes. We've got a little bit of a lull here before we're going to see another brand new guy, but we're eventually going to get there. We're going to end up with 20 heroes. And if somebody dies, we just replace them with a new hero of the same class, but it's a new hero, reset skill sheets. And again, there shouldn't be enough quests total to max out everybody. So it does still matter where they go. For sure, a few heroes are going to get maxed out unless we're constantly having them die. But it should be doable, even clear up to the last book. The quests get harder, but because of our difficulty sheet resetting, if a bunch of heroes die, the skill sets are gone, the difficulty goes back down. So even if we have brand new heroes going into the last book, it shouldn't be impossible to do. Cal says, there's a challenge, LOL, kill the top heroes. Yeah. Yep. But that's going to be interesting to see how we get there. Yes, to bed. Yes, and same here for me. All right, you guys know the kind of the end of the thing drill. We are streaming every single night of the week. Quests Mondays, Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, painting Sundays and Wednesdays, and creative streams on Thursdays. Night, all, or morning? Yes, absolutely. You there says if you add in a select hero button, you could get maxed out party, but whether they ever play together is another question. Yep. Yes. Every night. Yep. So anytime you're not doing, I mean, it's not night for you guys. Yeah. Nor will any of those days that I just mentioned technically be correct. But yes, we are streaming every single night on this channel for us at midnight, whatever that translates to you guys' time. So come hang out with us. We will be here doing something every single night. We also have a YouTube channel if anybody wants to check out. We upload all previous episodes over there. Well, now it's night. Yeah, it's almost not night for me anymore. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching. Everybody that's in here now, everybody that's been in here before, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I wouldn't be up this late for any other reason than to hang out with you guys. I love chatting. I love interacting. I love that you guys now have the option to make stuff happen in the quests. It's making the quest take longer, but that is totally fine. It makes it so much more interesting, so much more fun, gives you guys something to do other than just watch, which I love. I mean, I would want that. If the roles were reversed, I would want to be able to interact and make stuff happen in games that I'm watching. So really happy with how everything is turning out. And I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out and doing this with both Savannah and I. So thank you guys sincerely. If you happen to be watching right now and you are not following the channel, please consider doing so. It really helps us out. We're really excited to watch that number rise a little bit every time we do a stream, or almost every time we do a stream. Ton of new subs today too. Given a lot of that was thanks to Justin gifting subs and you there also gifting subs. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys for that as well too. Okay, so we'll be back tomorrow night for us at midnight, whatever that translates to in your time. You can check the schedule tab here on Twitch, and I believe that automatically switches to the correct time zone for everybody. So if you're curious what time it is, you can go check that schedule, the schedule tab on Twitch. Tomorrow, Justin Pollitt will be here in person to do the next quest. So that'll be interesting, and we'll see how far we get. Hopefully that won't be a super late one, but it's got another one interesting. 4 p.m. New Zealand time. That's so interesting. And in the future, quote unquote, in the future. But yes, so fantastic. We will see all you guys hopefully here tomorrow night for the next quest. And then the night after that is going to be another painting stream. So we are doing it. We're doing the whole thing and we are getting this thing done. It's so much fun. And every night, regardless of how I'm feeling when I first walk down here, I am always feeling good when we end. Even if it means I'm not getting very much sleep, I am always happy that I did this because you all make it such a great time. And I'm not just saying that, I genuinely mean that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Okay, I think I've rambled plenty enough. Let's get out of here. We're gonna watch the outro and then I'm gonna go to bed. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I am going to bed. So we will see you guys then. Thank you one more time for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.